warm morning to each and everyone present. It's wonderful to be here with you all, with a cup of tea and coffee. Before starting ahead, we would like to introduce ourselves. My name is Akshat Agarwal from BBA third year with my co-host.
Tanushri BBA from BBA first year, and we are your host.
For this inauguration ceremony of Thought 2021.
Firstly, I would like to introduce our college, SMIT, very well known as Sikkim Manipal Institute of Technology. It was established in 1997. It is a part of renowned Manipal group that made their remark in field of education and health service in India and abroad. The Department of Management Studies commenced in India in year 2003. During these 17 years, the department has moved from strength to strength, and today it is a sought after destination for students aspiring to acquire a degree in management at graduate as well as postgraduate level. The department offers 3-year BBA, 2-year quality MBA degree with dual specialization in marketing, finance, human resource, and systems management, and doctoral program in management.
Thought. Thought it's an Egyptian name which signifies and a learning of a Greek, Greek learning. It's one of a kind of a online business academic space with the motto of learning and sharing the knowledge amongst each other. Now, I would like to introduce our chief guest, Mr. Niladri Paul sir, official moto blogger, heading over 1,46,000 plus subscribers on YouTube, featured on Red FM, inspiration for many young youth across the nation as well as globally.
Our Dean SA Dr. A.P. Tiwari Sir, our HOD Dr. Vedanta Bora Sir, Senior Faculty Dr. Ajaya Jha Sir, all HODs of other department, faculties, non-teaching staff, all the school, institutes and colleges connecting with us. Across the nation, students coordinators, our organizing team, students watching the session and amazing energetic audience.
We wouldn't have been successful organizing such big events nationally. Our sponsors. Our title sponsor, Hotel Seven Crest, Siliguri. Our co-sponsor, Coffee Break, and Manipal Laboratory from Sikkim. Our social sponsors, Mr. Satish Sir from Sikkim and Navodaya Ma'am from Kolkata. Now, I would request our HOD Sir, Dr. Vedanta Bora, to address the gathering with few precious words.
Thank you, Akshat. Good evening, all students, participants,
Good evening, sir.
Associate Director, Student Affairs, respected HODs, and my colleagues. A warm welcome to this virtual platform today, and which is called as Thoth, the idea which was conceptualized a month before and is being materialized today due to the hard and untiring effort day and night of the backend team. So which have been materialized. Today I'm happy to share that we are hosting this kind of event for the first time at national level in virtual mode. So I'm sure this 2 days event will bring some meaning to your academic career, to your extracurricular enhancement, as well as overall growth of the participants. So this kind of academic or business space is meant not only for engaging the students for their leisure, for their pleasure, for their entertainment. It is nothing but actualization of concept into learning. That's what we do believe in management education. So we whatever concepts you study in books, that is not sufficient. You being a future leader, future manager, should be able to conceptualize this thing into practice. And hosting an event is also a kind of that leadership or managerial capabilities which students should have or student have. Now it is being seen that it is being portrayed by the core team, which is who is working at the back end. to make this event successful. I'm sure I was a little bit having doubt at the initial stage when the 2, 3 core committee members approached me for hosting this kind of event in a virtual mode. I was a little bit doubtful also at the same time whether it will really work or not. We had resource constraints, we have limitation of budgets. At the same time, we have time constraint as well. But of course, that should not stop in between. When there is a will, there is a way, as you study in schools, right? I, in fact, encourage the entire team who is working in the back end to proceed, overcoming the constraint. I also make them understood how constraint can be overcome with the limited resource, right? As you know, we are always limited. Our Indian budget also has a deficit budget every time, last 50 years, if I'm not wrong, if I'm not mistaken, right? Whatever you get, whatever you achieve is always limited. You want to achieve more. You cannot have any abundance, right? If you ask about Tata, if you ask about Birla, if you ask about Reliance chairman, Ambani's, right? They also have limited resources, right? That is very common in any economy. Being a manager in practice, our job is to, right, optimum use of available resources. Means optimum use of limited resources, I should say. That's what called management education is. Only attending classes, theoretical concept will not suffice in your career enhancement. It must need some sort of extra inputs which students can learn themselves into practice. So I don't want to prolong my discussion because the 2 days are waiting, to flourish itself. Thanks a lot, all of you, the entire team. Thanks, participants, for your sincere participation and encouraging us to host this kind of event. Thank you all. Have a good days ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for addressing the ceremony. We would like to explain the activities event Thought mainly consist of leadership,
Business plan,
situational study, tagline and slogan writing.
photography, and video designing.
Now we would request our Dean Students Academic Dr. A.P. Tiwari sir to please enhance our event with the golden words.
My dear students, I am very happy to see you all taking such initiatives on box and nurture creativity, which is hidden within almost all of you. I must congratulate the management studies, faculty coordinators, all the student coordinators and volunteers who took this initiative. I also take this opportunity to welcome you all, the participants from schools and colleges other than SMIT. Dear all, I personally believe that involvement in such extracurricular activities is not only fun, but fun-filled learning. Learning beyond books through such events is an interesting way to prepare ourselves for the professional world. I hope that you will learn and enjoy simultaneously. I would rather prefer to keep my address short and wish you all the very best. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for your kind words. We are really grateful to you. Now, I would request our senior faculty, Dr. Adila, to grace us with few precious words.
Good evening, audience. Being the eldest member of the team, I take this opportunity to welcome each one of you. Uh, Unfortunately, we are again meeting on the virtual mode because I would have loved all of you to be here in person. And SMIT is considered one of the most beautiful campuses across the country, and Sikkim is easily the most beautiful state in the country. And it is our ardent wish that each one of you should visit us whenever you have the opportunity and see the scenic beauty as well as the hospitality of the people of Sikkim. We are hopefully at the end of the pandemic that had actually brought a lot of misery to the humankind. But I think in certain ways we should also be thankful to this pandemic because of certain very important learnings that have taken place. One of them is the use of technology to remain in contact, remain connected. uh, it's a very important thing that today we are able to reach out to so many people. Almost, I am told, 150 colleges and schools across the country. This is phenomenal. Doing it actually in a person perhaps would have required a Herculean effort, but nevertheless, we are there, we are talking to each other, we are here to learn from each other, and maybe we are going to make new friends in this forum. Another very important thing that we have learned during this pandemic is that face-to-face contacts are very important. I'm sure as a teacher, I'm missing my students in the class, and I have a feeling that perhaps even students are missing the college and perhaps the teachers also. And that shows that as human beings, for us, it is very important. The human touch is very important, and we should actually learn to cultivate it. We should try to be part of the bigger humanity. We should be above any prejudice. We should like human beings, without any distinction of gender or caste or religion or language or anything. Let us be the true citizens of this world, this universe. I also take this opportunity to congratulate the team which took the initiative and which did the maximum work to make this event a success. So I congratulate them. I congratulate all the participants for being a part of this event. And I'm sure we will celebrate the winners. But today, let me celebrate all the participants also. You are very important. Your participation is extremely important. Some of you may not be able to win it, but nevertheless, do not ever forget that it is the clouds which make the sunset, much more glorious. Without clouds, the sunset will not be so glorious. So even if there is one winner, it is the 10 those who did not win, which make the entire event more interesting. I would like to be there between you and the program. So I call it a day. I welcome you once again with from the bottom of my heart, and I welcome you in person also in near future. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for your precious and motivational words. It would really encourage our participants for the event. Now we would like our teacher, coordinator, assistant professor, Dr. Abhishek Shah, Roy sir, and Dr. Shubhadeep Mukherjee sir to share few words.
Yeah, good evening to one and all present here. Uh, so it's a beautiful event which Department of Management Studies SMIT is organizing, Thought 2021. This event is basically for enriching the managerial skills, to enriching the talents that you have. So I, being one of the member of this whole organizing committee, it has been a tremendous effort by all the students and getting more than 150 participants, it's already a success. So I wish good luck to the whole team, and let's Thought 2021 begin. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Akshat, and the team for giving me the opportunity to address this wonderful audience, those who have participated for the Thought 2021. I would like to welcome all the participants within the college as well as outside SMIT as well to flourish this event successfully. And Thought 2021 is always a dream event for all of us as a member, because from the first day we have faced a lot of challenges, issues, but we have come to the day when we are executing our dream. And this is a platform where the students will be enhancing not only their skills, plus they will showcase their passion, okay, where they are very much competent enough to rule the world in upcoming days as a leader in their own level of passionate the thing. So with this, I like to also thank my all student coordinators, core team, and sub coordinators, those who have take day and night initiative to organize this event, and successfully and managerially they have come with a calm mind. They have done this, and which obviously you have showcased your managerial skills, which you have done in the class theoretically. Now you are doing it practically. But I congratulate everyone, and I also welcome all the participants, and I wish you all the best to make the event successful. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your tremendous support and immense motivation, which would really provide us a great success in our life. Now, I would like Niladri sir to please speak a few words upon his journey and whatever the countless nights and the countless days he spent it behind the camera, whatever the struggle was, and of course the and the precious moments of his life.
Thank you so much, Akshat, for. Am I audible? Can you say me?
Yes, sir, you
Yes,
are.
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much. First of all, my name is Niladri, and I've been working as a freelance, traveler since 2014. And from 2016 onwards, I got my hands on the motorcycle. So after that, I started traveling across the nation. Even I have done Bhutan twice, Nepal twice. So even I have done these two countries apart from India. If I count about India, then I have completed all the northern parts, the eastern parts, the western parts. Few of the southern parts are also been done. Recently, I have done all the passes, including this Leh Ladakh, Khardungla, Fortila Pass, Nakila Pass. So the highest pass which I did, it was of 19,300 feet, and that is the world's highest motorable road. And I assume, as per as I have done my research, I assume I am the, I guess, the first motovlogger from the entire North Bengal to reach that height of 19,300. And apart from that, my journey was really tough through all these years. And from the outside, we get to see a lot of things that it is happening very easily. काफी आसानी से हो रहा है and but in reality when a person who goes through that, he or she will get to know, what kind of struggle you need to maintain across the days and days whenever you travel. So a lot of time we don't get good quality food. Often we don't get good place to stay. Sometimes we even adjust ourselves across tents or any other in a lot of places that I can even name you. But yes, at the end of the day, whenever you travel, whenever you reach to that location, whenever you get to see something, nature is very versatile. It keeps on, it keeps on, making you surprise, with all its beauty, right? Changing of colors. Sometimes I see purple sky, I see get to see, orange sky, blue sky, a lot of colors. So whenever I travel across, nations, I get to see a lot of, cultures also. I get to taste a lot of foods, local foods, the normal foods, what people eat. Sometimes I get to know the value of food which I get in my house, in my home. Like I'm having some kind of food regularly, and I do complain to my mom, what kind of food you're cooking again and again. I'm getting to eat the same food. But when you go outside, when you get to eat, something really which you don't love to, but to fill your stomach, you need to have that point of time. You get to understand the value of the mom cooked food, right? So that is the one thing. And apart from that, since 2016, I've been traveling, and it's been 2021. So 1 year totally, we were in lockdown, right? First wave and second wave. So if we combine that, it will be kind of 1.2 years. So it was quite tough time for me because a bird who was totally free, who can fly to any of the places, that person is inside the room, and I'm not getting any place to travel, right? So that was quite tough time for me. But apart from that, apparently, when you get both the doses, and right now we are allowed to travel, so I thought, why not to take out my motorcycle and move out of my house and to travel, the Leh Ladakh, because in 2017 I was planning to do this Leh Ladakh, but due to some uncertain circumstances of my family, because my dad expired, so due to that reason I couldn't make the trip then. But I was chasing that dream, that no, I have to do it. So finally in 2021 I have made it. And trust me, when you chase your dream, when you reach that moment of life, when you are really living that dream, whatever you have seen, you are living it. That is the moment when you feel that yes, my hard work, my sacrifices, whatever I have done, everything have paid me off. And a lot of people get emotional, and I'm a very emotional person, so yes, I also have gone through a lot of emotional ups and downs whenever I was like reaching places. I was like, कुछ सपने होते हैं, there are few dreams which might not get fulfilled now, but if you don't stop chasing it, it will come to you one day. No, so you don't have to stop chasing that. You have to keep on like hunting. No, I have to fulfill that, I have to go for that, I have to go for that, and then you will be fulfilling that dream. And a lot of challenges teach you a lot of things, like when you reach the high altitude, you get to feel that the value of oxygen. What is the value of oxygen? So I feel traveling have taught me immense amount of lessons in life, and that makes you a person who is totally who have all the knowledge about life. I'm talking about life. You have all the experiences, and when you have experiences, it teaches you a lot of values. So when you learn values, so I feel a solo traveler, a lot of बहुत तरह के traveler होते हैं, but I feel when a person travels solo, he or she is the one man army for themselves as well as for others. So I am a solo traveler. Since 2016 I'm traveling solo. So I have met a lot of good people, I have met a lot of good people, friends in my life. I have, and traveling is also a very good thing. It makes you reach to a very unknown person, and you never know, that person might be the best person in your life. That person might teach you a lot of lessons in life. When you hear their experiences, their dreams which got shattered, so then you get to know that yes, somewhere I'm lucky that my those dreams are fulfilled. Whereas you get to know the value of ups and downs. Any other questions, Akshat, or anyone?
Sir, I asked that what's your inspiration in life?
What's my inspiration? To be honest, my father was my inspiration because he used to take me on his scooter. I used to stand in front of this scooter on my old days, and my dad used to take me through normal roads. And I feel that was the time when I got, or when I fell in love with those things. That traveling is a kind of a thing which I loved. So yeah, inspiration was my dad. And apart from that, it's not about the inspiration. You get inspired, but something you need to step out of yourself, right? You need to move out of your house. You need to go and explore the world. You need to understand. You need to get calibrated towards the outer world. Then you get to know. So inspiration can be anyone. You might get inspired by a small kid who is very innocent. Those who are very honest, right? So, but if you want to be an honest person in life, if do you want to be that kind hearted person in life, it's up to you. So it's you who can change yourself, who can change the world, who can change the society. So I believe every person, if they think in a very positive way, if they learn from the good things, then I don't think so that the society will have any kind of imbalance in the nature. there will be a very good society, good people around us. But yeah, inspiration was my dad, so that's the answer.
Thank you, sir.
So I would like to add one more thing, sir, because I literally relate to you, sir, much more. And sir, I would
Mhm,
like to add that, sir, what's the biggest precious moment of your life? And when mainly you got when you mainly got featured in Red FM, that is when you got the verification tick from the YouTube and
mhm,
completed your 100K subscribers. So you
mhm.
got this silver play button. So what was the main precious moment of your life?
Uh, uh, so if I talk about one of the most best moment of my life, it comes across again and again because whenever I travel, I get to see a lot of things. Like sometimes I stand above the clouds. The clouds are below me. It's all scattered like like a sea in front of me, and I can just see the horizon of the world. And mm, when I got call from the Red FM, at that point of time, I got to know, okay, I hold some, some kind of attribute. I hold some kind of, maybe some positive vibes, so that they wants to share it with the across the North Bengal and in the radio platform. Apart from that, if I recall about my, that's YouTube play button. So I believe, you can work really hard, but when you get paid for it, when you get the respect for it, like with an award, okay, and an award, or a kind of a representation which you don't pay for it, right? It is totally automatic, which comes to you from the YouTube team. So that is the biggest achievement, what you feel like, yes, you have hard work for years, and you have really done something which it is like respectable, and then YouTube sends you a silver play button from US, and it's written, the address has been written by USA. So you feel that, that yes, something I have done in my life, that I'm getting this. That's what.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your
Thank,
experience and story of life.
my pleasure. Thank you so much.
Hello, Mr. Niladi. Good evening. Welcome to
Good
this
evening.
virtual
Good evening.
platform once again.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
This is HOD management speaking.
Okay.
Because I have seen from your conversation, like you have been traveling a lot
Mhm,
from place to place,
mhm,
hilly terrain and mountains.
mhm,
What kind of challenges actually do you face while you, as you said, you are usually a solo traveler.
mhm,
So what kind of challenges do you face actually when you move on to from place to place? It might so happen that you're biking in a particular
mhm,
region.
mhm,
There may be some technical fault on your bikes, or maybe some other issues and all. So at that point of time, it might so happen that you may reach a place where there is no connectivity.
mhm,
Being in hills for last 17, 18 years, sometimes we used to
mhm,
face this kind of situation time to time,
mhm,
occasionally.
mhm,
So you may be in a higher altitude than where we are staying now. So what kind of
mhm.
challenges, how you handle it actually? Just a basic
Uh,
observation.
Okay, okay. So I would like to clear one thing, is that when I call that one man army, so by that word I mean that you have to know each and everything regarding you, regarding the terrain, regarding the roads, regarding your motorcycle, your vehicle, whatever what it can be. So like I have ridden scooties to high passes, I have ridden scooters to high passes, I have ridden bike to the high passes, I have driven car to the high passes. So when you drive a car, when you ride a motorcycle, you should be knowing, what are the aspects of that vehicle, like, what should be, how to repair that motorcycle if you get a breakdown. So you should have more knowledge about the motorcycle, and obviously it's our body, so we know how we can tackle with it. A lot of people who have asthmatic problem, they know that I cannot travel to the higher altitude because I'm an asthmatic patient, right? So people who are really fit, they should dare to go that, yes, in this altitude I can make for it. Or else you should be starting from the, smaller altitudes, maybe 8,000 feet, or 7,000 feet, or 9,000 feet. You should travel more. When you travel more, you get to know more about your body, that what kind of AMS do you achieve. Like there were like two other people who were in this Umlingla pass, which is the world's highest motorable pass. So it was 19,300 feet. So 19,300 feet is quite higher altitude. But over there, I was not having any kind of breathing issues. But there were like two other people who were taking oxygen cylinder and they were inhaling oxygen from that cylinder. So there's a difference. Like they're inhaling from that oxygen cylinder, and I can inhale oxygen from the atmospheric, situation. So it happens because you take a good diet, you don't drink, you don't smoke, you don't eat any kind of harmful things which might harm your body. So I'm a person who don't take alcohol, who don't smoke, don't do any kind of things. So I feel that is helping me nowadays when I am going across the higher altitude, when I'm traveling. I don't have any breathing problem. So the more you maintain yourself, your body is the whole and soul is the best asset in life that you can get. So if you maintain that thing in a very proper way, that is never going to harm you. And if I talk about the passes and all, so you should be having a good kind of knowledge about the passes, that what kind of terrains I'm gonna face. Do I have that practice to ride on such terrains, on such path? So you should be having more knowledge about yourself, your bike. And I hope so, sir, that I have cleared all your doubts, the questions. If I'm missing something, you can ask me again, and I will reply you.
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you, Mr. Niladri. Because I am
Thank you,
also
thank you.
fond of
Sir,
traveling. Of course, not on
okay,
bike.
okay,
I used to hang around. Even I have been abroad many a times. That's
okay,
one of my hobbies actually. Academics
okay.
comes second, but touring comes first. But due to
So
this
definitely do follow your
COVID-19
hobby.
restrictions,
Definitely do follow your hobby. I tell you one thing. When you follow your passion, when you follow your hobby, it might not pay you the best value ever. See, we cannot expect the best thing, right? Today, if a person is earning 2 lakh rupees, then there will be someone who will be raising, I earn 4 lakh rupees. Then there will be
very
someone,
true,
I earn 8 lakh. So don't chase that number, sir. That number is never gonna make you satisfied, because humans are so greedy in life. They are never satisfied. They
very
need
true.
more and more and more, right? So I have stopped chasing those numbers. Sometimes my mom say, whatever you do, you're like just traveling across the world and nation and everywhere, and like you are not doing any job. I'm like, mom, I'm not made for job. I don't feel job is to be the thing. I'm not showing down to someone who is doing job. That's a very like kind gesture. Like, please don't take it in a way that i'm,
No,
I'm
no, no,
showing
no.
down to
True,
someone.
true.
But for me, I feel I'm not a kind of job person, because I love to live like a free bird. I'm traveling around. Yes, I do earn money. I do other professional freelance works. Apart from that, from where I get that money, I'm like, why to spend on clothes? I do wear clothes, but I don't have that I'm not fond of wearing 5,000, 10,000 clothes. It's better to spend that thing on somewhere that will make me teach a
Very
lot of
true.
things, that will give me memories which will live with me fresh enough, like a blooming fresh, in a kind of blooming fresh situation till I die. On my
Absolutely. That's
deathbed,
true,
I
true.
I can recall, because memories never get blur, right? If you remember when you fell down from your cycle on your childhood days, when your mom slapped you, so you have everything very clear thing, right? Good memories, bad memories. So memories, they never get blurred. So try to recall more memories, try to capture more memories, go on with your life with the more memories. That will give you the best happiness, what I feel.
Very true. Thank you, Mr. Niladri. Very nice
Thank you,
interaction.
sir.
We'll definitely meet sometime. Sure.
Yes, definitely, sir. Definitely, my pleasure.
Niladri sir, a last question from my side. Sir, what was your the main means? What was the experience and what was the moment when you when you competed with Rajdhani Express from Delhi from Siliguri to Delhi and made a world record? Means that was some motivation for me. That ride I can't literally forget that ride.
See, I would say one thing to you. Like, first of all, people who will watch this, or who are watching it, never even think of that, because every people don't have. See, if I count on numbers, if there are 1,000 people, then I might assume that yes, two or three people can do it out of 1,000. So you need to have that endurance level on your mind. You have to have that endurance level on your body. You should have that mentality. You should have that confidence. You should have that riding skill where you can compete. See, I never thought of racing with a train. Okay, so Rajdhani is known as the fastest train of India. Right now there are a lot of other trains which even cross 160 kmph. But when I did it in 2017, that was the fastest train. So I thought of why to go like a ship. Like I don't like following thing in a same pattern. I just want to do something different. So I thought that I am doing Siliguri to Delhi. So I stay in Siliguri, West Bengal. So I thought I am staying in Siliguri and I am going Delhi. So why to make my first journey as like a normal journey? I just wanted to make it something like happening so that I can remember it through my lifetime, and I can record it and I can show to my kids by pointing that please do not try this. But yes, your dad have done these things, so get inspired, do something creative, new in that way. So I thought of going Delhi. Then I went on my own pace. To be honest, there was like no hard and fast that I have to beat that train and all. But I went it on my own pace, and I found that yes, I have completed 1,500 kilometers within 17 hours. So I was like, okay, so it was 110 or 12 kilometer per hour. That was the estimated speed, the average speed of a biker. On Indian roads, no one should ride in such speed, but I was like cruising at 95 or 100. So I had some few advantages in 2017. There were like no more mask amount of vehicles. There were like lesser vehicles on that point of time. Nowadays, everyone have access to EMIs, so they are buying bikes. So every class of people, starting from a lower end to the higher class, everyone have a bike. Everyone have two-wheeler. Everyone have four-wheeler. So nowadays roads are more congested because the road size have not increased. They are in that length, but the traffic have got more increased, right? And nowadays I have seen like people are just they have money. Okay, we have money, we can buy a bike, but they don't have skill of riding. So they ride on their own way, and they that might create a lot of problems to others, right? So in that way, what happens? You face a lot of obstacles, a lot of hurdles, kind of what I can use is that a lot of risk factors when you meet with them or you just face them. So I did it in that way. So I was like, okay, nice here. So when I did for the second time, I thought of second time I did it from I started from Jaipur and I reached Siliguri in 23 hours. So it was 1800 kilometers. So I don't have that vlog. I have that raw footage on my laptop, but that vlog is totally abrupt vlog because I was so exhausted. I couldn't speak much. I was like, I have to reach home. So I did Jaipur to Siliguri in just 23 hours. So that was my record-breaking record. Apart from the third time when I was planning that, yes, because I have studied in Delhi. I've studied in IMM, and I was staying in Delhi since 2014. So I thought of, okay, why not to make this journey once again in a very memorable way. So I went to this New Jalpaiguri railway station of Siliguri, and I have showed, that the arrival of that train. I have showed that the engine number, the bogie number, and then I have started. So till the time I already started for my arrival, the train already arrived. And within 50 minutes, I have covered 100 kilometers. And when I was over the bridge, I could see the Rajdhani is entering Kishanganj railway station. And after that, I didn't see Rajdhani. Next day, morning 6:30 or 7, I reached Delhi, and Rajdhani was arriving at around 12:30 or 1 o'clock in New Delhi railway station, and even that Rajdhani was late. So that was the thing. So I have done
Yes, sir.
Siliguri Delhi a lot of time. Like it was my 12th time, including this Leh Ladakh trip. So it was my 12th time when I did Siliguri. So nowadays I have totally I'm not mugged up. It is totally in my memories, those roads. So now I don't use Google Map for 1,500 kilometers. I have stayed in Delhi, so I know all the roads. Like mostly, apparently the central, the South Delhi roads, I have known it. So I travel nowadays. I travel without map, mostly of the India because I've been to the places again and again. So that's it.
So any final question and final suggestion for the students watching the inauguration ceremony of ours?
Sorry, I didn't get. Sorry.
Any final query and the final suggestion you would provide for the student watching the inauguration ceremony?
To be honest, this is my first time on such kind of interference where I can see a lot of people are watching me and I'm just talking to them. Trust me, this is my first time because as I said, I am a jobless person, so I don't do work for any companies also. So I'm not habituated to this, Microsoft or kind of Skype or Zoom calling. But yeah, whatever it is, I really found it very good. I have heard a lot of about SMIT and Trust me, like I just want to really go and visit personally. Uh, I wish one day I can get an opportunity to visit your college and interact with people, and like I feel like you need some kind of motivation in life, cause which I faced. I didn't get that. Like there should be a proper guidance. When a plant which crawls, right, when steam plant, जब वो बढ़ते हैं, when it grows, you give them a path so that they can grow upside, right? So I feel every child is in that position. you know People who can find their own path towards the upside, they crawl and then they grow. And then people are like, okay, we knew, yaar, tum hi kar sakte the. I was not a very good student, trust me. I was a very average student. For me, maths were like pahar. It was kind of mountains for me: maths, algebra, algorithm, and all things. So I was a very mediocre student in my childhood days. And apparently, when you stay with the same sibling who is a topper of school, topper of college, then you know what kind of situation you get to face in the house, right? So I was always been told what you will do in life, learn from your younger brother. He's doing so well, so good in life. And I was like, okay, I will try. And then apparently I got into this traveling. And then you should be knowing what is good for you, and what is like making you more comfortable doing it. Always. And people who are watching me, I don't know how many people are watching me, but it's a very humble request, a kind of suggestion from my side, a person who have traveled a lot, seen a lot of world. I know जो लोग देख रहे हैं video, a lot of people must be very older than me, who might be in 40s, 50s, 60s. They have seen the entire life, right? But still, I would say the world is changing. Stop discriminating a student or a boy or a girl on behalf of their education, because in today's generation education is important. Basically what we get to know is that we get the literacy. हम लोग पढ़ते हैं, we get literate, we get to know what is abcd, how to pronounce a word, how to write a word, right? We have been taught that. But education, what we learn from the outside world, what kind of words that your parents say to you, what kind of motivation they give it to you, that is known as education. Respecting a girl, we should respect a girl. That is an education. What we get from our house. We should not judge a girl by her clothes, or a girl who is dressing up in her own wish manner. We shouldn't be judging her in that way. That is called education, right? If we boys can wear any clothes that we want, then why can't a girl get that an opportunity? If we don't get judged, why do they get judged? So that is the mentality what most of the stereotype families they don't. So they are getting literate day by day, but they are not getting the proper education. So what I feel is, in today's world, education is more important than literacy. Apart from that, do what you love to do, because that might not make you lead to the richest person of world. And I don't think so there is any end of that, right? Because few years back someone else was the richest person. Now Elon Musk is the richest person. Someone will come who will overtake Elon Musk, right? So there is no end of that chasing. So don't go for that chase. Do whatever you love to do. If you love to play music, put your whole heart and soul in that music, so that you can reach to a platform where your talent can get recognized, right? So do things what you love. And obviously, apparently, you cannot say that I won't study, मैं पढ़ाई नहीं करूंगा, I will drop my class 10, I will drop my class 12, and I won't go to colleges. Mom, I will follow this. Also, you should be seeing that what kind of future it holds in ahead and future. You have to think about for the upcoming 20 years. You cannot think for 1 year, 2 years, right? So that is the thing. I hope so I spoke a lot of words to you.
No,
Sorry for that.
no, sir. We are really grateful that we got many of much more of queries and many much more of motivation. And we hope to see you soon in SMIT once we get everything offline. Yeah,
One day, sure. One day,
sure,
sure.
sure. Sure. Thank you, sir, for visiting in online mode in the inauguration ceremony.
Thank you so
It's
much.
really with you.
Thank you so much. My pleasure. Bye bye.
Self being a student coordinator, I would yes, sir. Self being a student coordinator, I would completely give self being a student coordinator, I would completely give entire credit to my organizing team. That sleepless night, running after the participants, marketing and promoting the event like a salesperson, clarifying each and queries of the participants, and completing all the formal documentation clearly. It wouldn't be successful without each one's support and organizing team and organizing such a big event nationally. Each one's support is was being mandatory for us. Thank you all for all your support and tremendous motivation for us and supporting gestures and dedication for the event.
Now I would request our chief guest and HOD sir to declare Thought 2021 open.
Thank you, Ms. Tanushree. So with the inspiring words of the chief guest, along with the participants present here virtually, so may I seek all of your consent to declare this event open. I'm sure this 2 days event will definitely be a memorable one. Thank you. Wish you
Thank
2 good days ahead.
Thank you, sir, for
thank
your
you, sir.
presence and performing this 2021 open. Thank you all for attending the inauguration ceremony. It was really great having each and everyone here, and hope to see you soon in the event starting from 10:30 a.m. morning.
Took a swing at a wrecking ball and I prayed for my downfall and I found a way to reconcile, 'cause in my heart it's not worthwhile. It's a bloody battlefield where some go down, others heal. In the end it's all the same. All you can do is play the game. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm sad to say I'm sorry, so lie. Pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying for one day. I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. There's nothing left for me to hide. Don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs. Too many things to criticize. And so I leave it all behind. Don't wanna live a lie. Life kept spitting at my feet and forced me down a dead-end street when all I had went up in flames, burning only dark remains. I cover up every part of my skin, oh, 'cause I don't like the person within. Oh, I know I'm the one to blame. All I can do is take the shame. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm too sad to say I'm sorry, so lie and pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying for one day. Whoa, I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. There's nothing left for me to hide. Don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs. Too many things to criticize. So I leave it all behind. Don't wanna live a lie. A lie. might capsize. Oh no.
Maybe it's not marriage. Maybe it's love.
Well, whatever it is, pray that it never hits you.
I've got a feeling love don't have to be the way you say it is.
Gotta be that way with me. And I've only loved one man. And I got a hunch I'm never gonna feel no one but love.
Yeah, I've been stuck here hoping, got my eyes wide open right now, but I can't see it. No, I don't believe it. Yeah, you got your eyes wide open, hoping that I'm gonna shut it all down, but I can't see it without you. Yeah, I don't deserve this. I guess I never really thought that it was worth it, but I can't fix it myself. No, I can't fix it myself. I didn't think that it was obvious, but I just never really thought I had the time for this. I know I can't fix it myself. No, I can't fix it myself without you. 'Cause I know I won't be enough. But girl, I wish that I was. I know I tend to make things rough. 'Cause I've been out here trying to wait and see, but when I wake up in the morning, it's so hard to breathe. Yeah, I really thought that you would die for me, but I got a feeling we'll be nothing but a memory. Yeah, I don't deserve this. I guess I never really thought that it was worth it, but I can't fix it myself. No, I can't fix it myself. I didn't think that it was obvious, but I just never really thought I had the time for this. I know I can't fix it myself. No, I can't fix it myself without you. Na na na, na 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 na.
Speaking some real shit right now. Hold up.
If this is the end, then why are we pretending? Why we don't listen? It been like this all of my life. All of my life. If this is the end, then why are we pretending? Why we don't listen? It been like this all of my life. All of my life. This is our nation without revelation. I'm losing my patience. I feel like I'm wasting my time. Damn. Like I'm wasting my time. Learn a lesson or two. Earth is dying, it's true. Yeah, the human race is a brood. Pollution age isn't cool. If this is our home, then why are we raging? The fighting and anger don't help us at all. No, don't help us at all. No. The fighting don't help us, it only prevents us from paying attention and showing our love to our home. Instead, we just moving along, ignoring what matters the most. Like it or not, Earth is our home. We guess on this shit, not paying respect to it. We acting like pests, and we don't seem to rest a bit. No, we don't seem to rest. Would you look at this mess? Will our kids have to live with it? Will our kids have to deal with this shit? If this is the end, then why are we pretending? Why we don't listen? It been like this all of my life. I wanna see change in my life. Learn a lesson or two. Earth me feeling lonely. Well, that's the old me. Keep talking like you know me. But I'm okay, all these feelings ain't gon' hold me down with my homies. But low-key, I'm alone. I can't complain, but this Mary had me feeling lonely. Well, that's the old me. Keep talking like you know me. But I'm okay, all these feelings ain't gon' hold me down with my homies. But low-key, I'm alone. Fly not till I fall. Always try to keep levitating, I'm sick of waiting on y'all. I could get a little agitated when I'm calculating this all. Accelerating my fall. Fuck a bitch, yeah, fuck a bitch, and I run away and get lost. Ooh, fuck, I ain't got nothing to say. Play it safe and I'll fade. Take a risk and be someone. Black or white, but it's gray. Spending time, shit's lonely though. Love life like Romeo. So high, I might overdose. So high, I might overdose. I can't help it, I'll just move it by myself. I'll keep floating, man, they think I need some help. All the time, I get wavy by myself. By myself isn't who I'm tryna help. Wish me well, yeah, yeah. I can't complain, but this Mary had me feeling lonely. Well, that's the old me. Keep talking like you know me. But I'm okay, all these feelings ain't gon' hold me down with my homies. But low-key, I'm alone. I can't complain, but this Mary had me feeling lonely. Well, that's the old me. Keep talking like you know me. But I'm okay, all these feelings ain't gon' hold me down with my homies. But low-key, I'm alone. What if I'm wasting my time, falling behind? Wanna get out of my mind, thinking I'm lost in the days. I've been taking my time, yeah, I've been taking my time. But what do you want me to do, want me to say? Man, I've been up and away, I ain't falling for the fame. Guess I'm wondering again. I can't help it, I'll just move it by myself. I'll keep floating, man, they think I need some help. All the time, I get wavy by myself. By myself isn't who I'm tryna help. Wish me well, yeah, yeah. I can't complain, but this Mary had me feeling lonely. Well, that's the old me. Keep talking like you know me. But I'm okay, all these feelings ain't gon' hold me down with my homies. But low-key, I'm alone. I can't complain, but this Mary had me feeling lonely. Well, that's the old me. Keep talking like you know me. But I'm okay, all these feelings ain't gon' hold me down with my homies. But low-key, I'm alone.
She love the lights, Chanel #9. Louis Vuitton, red bottom, how she slide. Acid trip, just to ease your mind. On the way up, got a peak to find. Let's see how far we climb, ayy. Sun off in your eyes, ayy. Might just leave you blind, ayy. Smoke off in the sky, yeah. Biscotti with gelati. The room is getting foggy, the team is getting rowdy. She into getting naughty. Shawty go up, down. Yeah, I love it when she busts down. What's in my cup, it got me stuck now. I need more, it's not enough now. Bitch, I'm drip, wipe me down like a squeegee. Boy, I don't trip cause it's easy. She give good lip, no teething. Make this money flip, no breezy. Bitch, I'm feeling sick, so queasy. And I own my whip, no lease. Keep some brand new kicks, no creasing. Yeah, we shake shit, no season. She love the lights, Chanel #9. Louis Vuitton, red bottom, how she slide. Acid trip, just to ease your mind. On the way up, got a peak to find. Let's see how far we climb, ayy. Sun off in your eyes, ayy. Might just leave you blind, ayy. Smoke off in the sky, yeah. Biscotti with gelati. The room is getting foggy, the team is getting rowdy. She into getting naughty. circles if you didn't know. When you're not around, I've been thinking of you. I just can't avoid. I don't wanna say goodbye. Say goodbye. I wanted to change your life, but you left me when I wasn't ready. Wait, no, you down though. When I call you on the phone, I can never get a hold. Honestly, is your phone on? Cause I got a lot to say, so I'll try again tomorrow. You don't wanna give me time ever since we cut it off. You don't wanna even try. Guess you're letting me go. Harder than I thought, I guess I didn't know. It's been every single day I feel low. Talking to you would've made me feel at home. I don't feel the love. It's been harder than you thought walking out the door. Cause I'm out there running circles if you didn't know. When you're not around, I've been thinking of you. I just can't avoid. I don't wanna say goodbye. Say goodbye. I wanted to change your life, but you left me when I wasn't ready. Lied to me one more time, the shit as a joke. I cried for your mama, but you wanted to go. Didn't wanna take my money, but you cash out my soul. Now there hasn't been a moment that I felt so alone. Everything is in your phone. Truly sorry for my wrongs. Don't know what you're running from. What you running from? Harder than I thought, I guess I didn't know. It's been every single day I feel low. Talking to you would've made me feel at home. I don't feel the love. It's been harder than you thought walking out the door. Cause I'm out there running circles if you didn't know. When you're not around, I've been thinking of you. I just can't avoid. I don't wanna say goodbye. Say goodbye. I wanted to change your life, but you left me when I wasn't ready. Say goodbye. Say goodbye.
See the issue. Yeah, believe me, I need to keep myself in line, but I don't need to kiss you. Hey, we can make it tonight, baby, that's just fine. Don't know what I'm doing, feel like I am going crazy. Keep it down. You look good, you know it. I can tell you're soaking up all of it now. Hey, hey, listen to what I say. Let's get to it and we won't tell nobody. Yeah, we won't tell nobody. Hey, hey, listen to what I say. Let's get to it and we won't tell nobody. Yeah, we won't tell nobody. Control me, and I need to find your loving, baby. Baby, you on my mind, and I'll give you my body. Don't know what I'm doing, feel like I am going crazy. Keep it down, keep it down. You look good, you know it. I can tell you're soaking up all of it now. Listen to what I say. Let's get to it and we won't tell nobody. Yeah, we won't tell nobody. Hey, listen to what I say. Let's get to it and we won't tell nobody. Yeah,
we capable enough to be a leader? And do we have a clear vision in our head? To begin with this activity, I would first like to explain all the participants the rules and regulations of leadership. Leadership is divided into 4 rounds. The very first round is PowerPoint presentation, for which the participants are required to present their PPT and they will get 4 to 5 minutes maximum. The second round is listening skills test, for which an audio will be played twice and the participants will get 20 minutes for that. The link for the same will be provided in this chat box as well as in your WhatsApp group. The qualified participants will go to the round 3, and round 3 is aptitude test, for which the participants will get 30 minutes and the link for the same will be provided in the chat box as well as in your WhatsApp group. And all the qualified participants in round 4, the round 4 is convincing, for which all the participants are required to convince the judges to buy their product in the given situation. I hope the rules and regulations are clear to everybody. In case of any doubt, you can type it down in the chat box. Your questions will get answered there. So the participants list are Khushbu Sarda from SMIT, Pranav Anand from SMIT, Dadul Sheva from SMIT, Pragati Roy from the BSS School, Avas Basne from SMIT, Tanisha Agrawal from Indian Institute of Legal Studies, University of North Bengal, West Bengal, Aditya Singh from SMIT, Ruby Kar from SMIT, Anirban Burman from SMIT, Biswa Priyo Sen from SMIT, Pratham Sun Thalia from SMIT, Srishti Sarkar, the BSS School, Divyansh Bhardwaj from SMIT, Chetan Anand, the College of Commerce, Ankit Anand, SMIT, Janvi Sharma, BSKC Rashtriya Mahavir Vishwavidyalay, K. Atul, SMIT, Srijan Dev, SMIT, Abhinav Chandra Jha, SMIT. So I request Khushbu Sharda to please unmute your mic and start with your presentation. And until we do that, I request everybody to please keep your mic mute until you are asked to unmute it. Khushbu Sarda, SMIT, you are requested to share your screen and start with your presentation. I think Khushbu has some problem with that. I request judges to mark her absent. I will request Pranav Anand to please unmute your mic and start with your presentation.
Oh, am I audible? Hello?
Yes, you
Am I
are
audible?
audible.
Oh, okay. Just tell me if you can see me. Can you? I'm sorry, I'm having this particular problem that I can't use my webcam from a laptop, so I have to use my phone's camera. So yeah, uh, good morning, everyone. Happy Guru Purab to everyone first, and what a lovely day it is for this lovely competition. Okay, so I would start. Just give me a second, please. Okay. Can you guys see? If you can see, just please tell me. Yeah. So can you please tell me if you
Yes,
can
it is
see it?
audible. It is visible. It is visible.
Okay, sir. So yeah, hi, I'm Pranav Anand. I'm in third year BBA, BBA graduate undergrad course, and I would be here presenting you the product, which is the title of my presentation. The product will be revealed later. So yeah, it's a revolutionary idea. I mean, that's what I think it is. So yeah, here it goes. So yeah, the problem starts is like more than one third of adults in the United States are obese. Globally, at least 2 billion people use drinking water source which is contaminated. The World Health Organization estimates that 3.575 million people die from water-related diseases in a year. So what do you think the problem is? The problem is that there's no water to drink. There is more water to drink, but there's not good water to drink, right? If I'm not wrong. So yeah, the next thing. Yeah, what can we do about this? Don't worry, we've got you covered. So yeah, here's the product. It's diet water. Yes, exactly. I know it sounds very surprising and it's very new. The concept is very new, but yeah, a diet water exists in this world. Yeah, the tagline of the diet water is cold, smooth, and tasty. And trust me, yeah. So yeah, why you should drink diet water? See, first of all, it has good taste. Second of all, it helps you in reducing the waste. I mean, that's the entire objective. And third of all, it keeps you more hydrated than regular water because it contains a lot of glucose and other ingredients that I'm not aware of. And yeah, it's an affordable price. It's actually cheaper than normal water. Yeah, yeah, that's me when I drink diet water. And yeah, so the diet water, it yeah, so as you can see on the screen, when regular diet water is like when regular water makes you fat. Yeah. So it is FASSAI approved. That is the Food Safety and Standard Authority of India, and it's approved by that. And yes, sir. And the floor is now open for the questions. So if any one of you or judges or any one of the participants have questions for me, I am open for that. Are there?
I have one question, Pranav.
Yes, sir.
How do you think that it has a market presence in India?
So, because in India, a lot of people are suffering from obesity. Obesity is one of the biggest problems in India. An average Indian, like an age of 30, after 30, a man starts to get a dad bod. So, dad bod is basically a belly. That is very common in India. And to stop that, you need to start an initiative, and diet water can help you with that. Diet water it helps you reducing weight. It keeps you more hydrated. That's the entire concept. So I
So
think
just
it
a curiosity from my end. I mean, what is the price band for
so
this?
so it is 8 rupees. It is 2 rupees cheaper than the normal water.
Okay. So I
Yes,
mean,
sir.
for anyone belonging from the middle income group family. Okay.
Yes,
So
sir.
they have an idea where they mostly focus on the dieting part or the exercise part because they think that I mean, continuing this for a long prolonged period, it might be too costly for them. So, I mean,
Yes, sir.
how would you, uh, suppose if I am that type of customer, how would you prefer to position the product to me?
So what you're talking about is a middle, what do you call it? A middle class family.
Mm.
Like they want to go follow a diet. If I'm not, that's what you're saying, right? So it
Yes.
would be more expensive for them for a longer term, right?
Yes.
Longer period of time. So to
Sure.
solve that problem, on average, if I'm not wrong, if a person like who's dieting, who's on a diet and who's exercising, that person spends 1500 on a gym, right? Then 5000 on a on what do you call it, proteins, 5 to 6000. Instead of going for that proteins, in that five spending that 5K, you could easily spend like half of the money on the water for a month and half of the money on the veggies. So that would be much more efficient and convenient. I mean,
No,
if
I
the
mean,
cost is going to
see,
be same,
I'm just
that is just
interrupting you in between. Sorry for the
yes, sir.
interruption.
No, sir, no, sir.
No,
It's completely fine.
so actually, see, for anyone who is from the middle income group, I mean, which is
Yes, sir.
actually the maximum portion in the demography,
Yes,
uh,
sir.
they prefer to work out in the fields rather than going into the gym, right?
Yes, sir.
So in
So
that
don't
case,
you think, don't
hmm.
you think, sorry to interrupt,
Yeah,
sorry, sir.
sure, sure,
So
sure, sure.
don't you think a person that who spends 10 rupees on a juice can just like go for an 8 rupees bottle of diet water?
No,
Because I,
but the thing is that if it gets prolonged, then it
yes,
will
sir.
be an they will get accustomed to it.
Yes, sir. So diet water is safe for your health. If you drink, even if you drink it regularly, it's not gonna change anything because the water comes directly from the mountains of Nepal. So yeah,
Okay.
so that's not a problem. So yeah,
Okay.
even if you get addicted to diet water, it's not gonna change anything. It's just gonna
Okay.
help you out.
Okay. Thank you. If anyone having any question, then please they can go ahead.
Yeah, sir.
Sorry to
Okay.
interrupt you, guys. The time is already up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And thank you everyone. And this is Corona Violence. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pranav. The presentation was good. Now I request Dadul Sherpa to share his presentation. Dadul Sherpa, I hope you're here. There might be some issue with him, I guess. So Pragati Roy from the BSS school.
Yes, I'm here.
You can go ahead with your presentation now.
I'm not able to share my screen.
You can now.
Make her a presenter.
Okay. Hmm. Is my screen visible?
Yes, it is. Please go
Is
ahead.
my screen visible? Okay. Am I audible?
Yes, you are. Please carry
Yes, you
on.
are
Okay,
audible.
thank you. Hmm. Good morning, respected teachers and dear students. Today we are going to talk about the Nika company. As everyone has heard about this company. Knowing more about Nika from a Nika, also known as one in the spotlight. You must have heard about the quote from the great writer Paulo Coelho: when you want something, all the universe conspires in helping you to achieve it. So, from this quote, it is truly applicable in the real life as well. One such case is the setting up of the Nika company, which has now become a $1 billion company. But it's not just about the luck, but also about hard work, dedication, persistence as well. The word Naika has been derived from the Sanskrit word Naika, which means actor or one in the spotlight. It has been founded by Falguni Nair back in 2012 who has now become one of the two self-made female Indian billionaires. It is an omni-channel which sells fashion and beauty products. It launched the Nika Man back in 2018, which has become the only multi-brand selling mass grooming products. The company was initially funded by Falguni Nair and her husband because she wanted to run the company on family funds rather than raising the money. It's the first and only retailer in India which sells products of various international brands like Sigma, Dermalogica, Becca, and many more. It's a portfolio of cosmetics, skincare, hair care, personal care for both men and women. Falguni Nair. She was the founder and CEO of the lifestyle and the beauty company Nykaa. She was one of the self-made achieved billionaires of India. She has an estimated wealth of $6.5 billion. She worked in the Kotak Mahindra company for 19 years and was appointed as a managing director in the same company in 2005. She set up the Nykaa company in 2012 with an initial fund of rupees 2 million of her own. Her fortune got estimated to $1.1 billion in 2021. She founded the Nykaa in the year 2012 with the vision of building a multi-brand, omni-channel beauty-focused retail business. Presently, there are 1,600 Nykaites. Falguni has built a beauty and lifestyle retail empire with a portfolio of 1,500 plus brands. She has won many rewards like the Women Ahead, Businessman of the Year at the Economic Times, and many more. So, why do we see Falguni Naya as a great leader? Alexander once said that an army of sheep led by a lion is better than an army of lions led by a sheep. From the quote itself, we can see that leadership quality is really important for the growth of any sector of the economy. Although Falguni Naya didn't have any experience uh, in the business, but she has a lot of leadership capabilities. She has a lot of leadership qualities like capability. Even though Falguni Nair had no prior experience of business, yet she had a number of leadership qualities which ultimately led in the growth of the Nika. From being an employee to an employer, she had the first-hand experience as how to start the employees, so she was capable enough to manage a number of employees working under her. She had a business mindset which led to the growth of the famous Nika company. She was courageous enough to quit her job at the age of 50 and start her own business without having any prior education related to business or technology. She was a great risk taker and had planned everything as to how to start Nika, what will be the budget and fund required to start the business. She knew that the business is like a roller coaster and there will be ups and downs, yet she accepted to choose risk. Small business becoming a unicorn. At the age of 50, Falguni set up the Nika without having any experience in the business world. She chose to take the risk at the age where most people start to retire. Even though she had no experience in that field, still she had $1 billion idea. She thought about setting up an e-commerce at the time when people used to go to retail shops to buy beauty products. So it ultimately is the work of people of not going to shops but ordering products from the comfort of one's own home. Her unique idea and patience finally led in the building of the first unicorn startup headed by a woman in India. Funding and IPO. It has raised multiple rounds of funding since the year 2012 and became a unicorn with a valuation of rupees 86 billion. It is among a few profitable retailers in India and it launched its IPO on October 28, 2021 with with raise of rupees 5352 crore. It said that the tier 2 and 3 cities contributed 64% of revenue and in financial year 21 compared to 59% in financial year 20. Two Bollywood actors have also invested in the Nika company. So to conclude, leadership is all about leading the group in the right direction, building a healthy relationship with members. It's a skill and capability and not an authority. So as to conclude, it's not if not always, but most of the times, a good combination of leadership qualities and a unique business idea will lead to a multi-billionaire business. Thank you.
Thank you, Pragati. And I want to request each participants Pragati, kindly mute your mic. Yeah, I want to request each participant to kindly switch on their camera while presenting. Otherwise, their marks will be deducted accordingly. And this is the information for all the judges that the presentation of Pragati Roy and Srishti Sarkar is the same. So marks them accordingly. Khushbu Sarda from SMIT, you can start with your presentation.
Okay. I'm not getting the option to share the screen. Okay, got it. Is my screen visible?
It's not visible yet.
Is my screen visible?
It is not visible yet. Khushbu, I guess you have some network issue. Till then, please work on it. I will move on. Avash Basnet from SMIT. Avash Basnet from SMIT. Tanisha Agrawal from Indian Institute of Legal Studies. Tanisha Agrawal. Aditya Singh.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead with your presentation, Aditya. And please, you will get only 5 minutes. Otherwise, I'll interrupt you in between. Please keep in mind, okay?
Sure, sure. Just tell me if my presentation is visible.
Yes, it is visible.
Okay, so good morning, everyone. My name is Aditya Singh, and I'm from SMIT. I'm a BTech student, first year. So before starting out, I just want to explain why I chose this simple topic of leadership. Uh, well, before starting out with this presentation, I was going to make on the topic of entrepreneurship. But later on, I realized that even I don't know how to lead while being a leader. I don't have any idea of how being in the position of this much power, I be a good lead in the eyes of others. And that's why I'm here to show my presentation on this simple yet important topic of leadership. So, what's the fuss all about? Why is, you must have seen those adverts on how to build confidence and be powerful in how you present yourself as a leader. Well, we've all been told on how to be a leader, but we aren't clear on who or what a leader exactly is, because following a path without knowing your destination is just like us science students in class 11th and 12th, where we knew that we want to do engineering,
but at the same time, we didn't even had the idea of the core job of an engineer, what it is about. So let's see what it's about being a leader. So being a leader is a leader who can motivate people towards a certain goal while moving forward in his vision. Now, a leader need not to be the one who can come up with a brilliant idea, because even if you come up with a visionary idea, that doesn't guarantee that you'll be able to instill the same vision among your peers or in your team the way you see it. I don't know if anyone of you have seen the movie The Founder, starring Michael Keaton. It's about this guy called Ray Kroc, and like he was a milkshake machine seller in the 1950s USA, and he stumbled upon a duo of brothers who had this extraordinary idea of serving people fast food efficiently and quickly. In the time of 1950s, where people still had to go to the diner to eat, then wait for the server to get their menu, and then wait for their food to come to them, and it was a drag compared to nowadays. Now he saw that in that business, what other that those brother couldn't see. He saw that the future of this business model as how expansive it could be, and even with having financial constraints, he was able to put this franchise throughout the map of USA as well as foreign countries. You might recognize this company as it's known as McDonald's. Uh, Also, you can find countless examples like these where people who took the initiative and pushed forward, that person wasn't the one with the idea. So for those who are out there who might be thinking, okay, I'm not good enough because I can't even think about something new. But you don't have to, because there's a plethora of opportunities out there, and you just got to grab it. The role of a leader is not to come up with great idea. The role of a leader is to create an environment in which great ideas can happen. And so, it's being a leader is not about you. It never is about you. You might think, well, being a leader, that puts me in the limelight, right? I'm the center of attention. In some ways, yes, you are the center of attention of what you represent and what your core value and idea is. But that doesn't mean that it's all about you. So who is it about? It's the people you lead. It's the people who are under your guidance. It's your job to push them forward. Second, it's about the greater goal that you have envisioned. Always remember that at the end of the day, your vision or goal is what brought you to this exact moment where you are right now. And third is the people you are going to serve. These are the people who are at the center of it all. These are the people who inspired you to think about the goal in the first place. The people to whom you want to offer your service are the utmost importance in a business. But it's also about you. Now, you might be thinking, I just contradicted myself. In the last slide, I said it's not about you, but I'm now here saying that it's also about you. Why is it about me then? Well, because you have to change yourself. You have to constantly, make yourself a better version of yourself. For example, if you are not able to organize yourself in the first place, how can you organize even a team? How can you motivate a team if you're not able to change yourself? So also, before being a leader, you should realize that if you can change yourself, if you can make yourself a better person, a better lead, then it's a move, it's a progress. Then second, develop yourself. You want to instill a sense of passion towards a goal in other people, but before that, you need to develop yourself to the point where your passion just becomes a part of yourself. Constantly develop yourself towards a better self. And third of all is the reflect yourself. Now, reflection is where you take a step back, you take a break, you realize that what things you could have done better, what things you can improve upon, and what things that you can be better at in the next time. Because there are always some things that you can do better and you could have done better. So these are some things that where you are in the limelight, you are in the focus. That brings me to 4 levels of leadership, which I call them. Uh, the first point I would like to say that they like you. Now, if you are a leader and people like you, that means that you are automatically leaving a mark on the people that they want to follow you. You are inspiring them in some way that they want to be with you and they just want to be a part of what you envision. Second, you deliver. You deliver, you always bring the result in front of the people, and your actions speak louder than your words. Third, you help them grow. Being with you, not only they are able to get to their goal, but also help them expand their potential. And fourth is what you represent, what your motive is, or what ideas you carry with you is how people perceive of you as who you are. Now, here are some important points that are important for also being a leader that I would like to show. Let me just get, yeah. So 5 points I would like to tell that before
Excuse me,
before being
Aditya. Are you sharing your screen too? Am I right?
yeah.
But
Yes,
we are
yes, ma'am.
not been able to see that.
Ma'am, it's visible in my end.
Okay, but I don't. Oh, anyways, if it is visible to any one of us, then it's fine. Absolutely fine.
Sure,
Okay,
ma'am.
okay. As I'm able to see him only, so that's why. Okay. Okay, fine, Ritik. Carry on. Carry on, Aditya.
Here are some points that before leading others, you need to realize some things that you might want to change yourself. First of all, it's being a self leader first. Invest time in inspiring yourself, invest time in developing yourself. Uh, just not being, just having an idea is not enough. You need to uh, persuade yourself towards making others realize the true potential of your idea or your vision. So being a self-leader is very important because you need to put yourself to a point there you need to where you can have other people follow your goal. And second is self-criticism. Now, a lot of people say that, criticizing yourself is not the best thing to do because it almost negatively affects you in some way. But I think of it as a positive thing because finding out what's wrong in any way. Excuse me, is the slides glitching because it's keep going for moving backward and
Yes,
forward for
yes,
me?
yes, yes. It is also happening.
Just, I don't know what happened, but it kept glitching out.
It
Okay,
might
now it's
be.
fine.
Is it fine?
No worries.
Okay.
You
Sorry.
just carry on. Just
Yeah,
carry
sorry,
on.
sorry. So self-criticism is something that I value because there's always something that you can improve upon. It's not like you have to put yourself in a position where you constantly say that it was all your fault or where everything was wrong because of you. But it's about realizing your mistakes and making yourself better for the future. It's not about just making yourself think that you are not the best one. And third is being self-aware, understanding that understanding yourself as who you are and look out for the traits that you might be having that are a bit undesirable. Things like are you too pushy towards other? Are you too bossy towards other? You need to be self-aware of that and who you are as a person. Fourth is self-resolution. Now, a lot of us people, who when we were studying for IITJ, a lot of us, our teacher told us that if you're stuck in a problem, just keep on doing it because eventually you're going to get to your solution. In real world, it's not really applicable. I've seen it, I've faced it. You need to realize that there's a certain point that to which you can push yourself, to which you can try, but there's always going to be some point where you need to realize that, okay, if it's not working, maybe I should drop this idea, maybe I should take some help, maybe I should approach it from a different perspective. So in order to get to a goal, you need to realize that not always pushing towards a certain thing in the same is the best idea. And lastly is be realistic. Be realistic and know your limits. A lot of people think that, okay, if you are being too realistic, you're not pushing yourself. Uh, I'd like to say that don't look for something new to make yourself stand out from the crowd because you can do anything, but you cannot do everything. So you need to realize where you are and where we need to realize where you need to draw the line on where you are pushing yourself in a healthy manner and where you are just dragging yourself to the point that you are about to break yourself. And Also, one of the most important things that I learned is stop the comparison, because comparing yourself to others will make your life miserable. It will lead to mental dissatisfaction. Comparing yourself to a person who's more successful than you might think, okay, I'm not as successful as that person. I'm not really great of a leader as that person. Well, you don't have to be, because maybe that person has been doing the thing that you just started. Maybe that person has been leading others for 10 years where you just are at your first month. So stop comparing yourself to the people who are better than you in a negative manner. Also, don't strain yourself towards unrealistic goals. I just said that there needs to be a line drawn where you are pushing yourself in a healthy manner and just putting yourself in a way that you are almost about to break yourself. And lastly, just comparing yourself will affect your productivity, because the more you think about others, how they do it, it will not have a healthy effect on your productivity, about how you carry things, and about uh, how you are able to get to your goal. And one last thing I would like to tell is empathy and perspective is really important for being a leader,
Sorry
because
to interrupt you, Aditya. Your time is already up. Sorry for that.
okay, I was left. If I can take just 30 seconds.
Yeah, just wind it up. Wind it up.
Yeah. Lastly, I would like to tell that empathy is very important for being a leader, because when you are in a position where you are leading a lot of people, you need to put yourself in other people's shoes. You need to realize that how they are able to, how they are seeing a situation, how they are in a position, and look from their perspective, because being a leader is not only about you but also about the people. And lastly, one last thing I would like to ask, after everything that we've seen in this presentation, should you become a leader? Because everyone can be a leader. Everyone has the potential of being a leader, but that doesn't mean that everyone should be a leader. Because being a leader puts you in a different position. You have to sacrifice a lot of things. You always have to give credit when you are successful in something. You always have to give credit to your team. But if you lose at something, you always have to take all the criticism for yourself. So you need to understand and ask yourself, should you be a leader, or can you be a leader? Because it takes a lot of power, it takes a lot of effort, and it is a very crucial question. And yeah, that's it about the presentation. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Aditya. That was very nice. I request Ruby Kar to kindly share her presentation, please.
Yeah, sure. Am I visible?
Yes, Ruby, your video is on and we can see your screen even.
Okay, hello everyone. I am Ruby. I am a first year CSC student from SMIT. So today I chose the topic of design thinking and I'm going to be sharing my insights on it. So what is design thinking? So design thinking is an approach towards problem solving. So basically with design thinking, we can solve any problem, whether it can be your business related problem, whether you're creating a new model, or honestly, any kind of problem can be solved by design thinking. So before going into the journey of design thinking, we will know about the brief history of design thinking. So design thinking was first coined in the year of 1950s, and then John E. Arnold was the first author who used the term design thinking in his book Creative Engineering, 1959. Then Brian Lawson's 1980 book, How Designers Think, primarily addressing design in architecture, began a process of generalizing the concept of design thinking. And in 1990s, Ideas Design Consultancy is formed by combining three industrial companies. There were first design companies to showcase their design process based on design method and design thinking. Then in 2018, in the Harvard Business Review, Jenna Letke claims design thinking works in business. Now we're going to go forward to the stages of design thinking. So the first stage of design thinking is empathize or empathizing, which actually means to know about the needs and the problems of the user, through which we can understand the user better. Then the next stage comes is defining or define, through which we will draw a problem statement so that we can get the insights of the user's problem. The third stage is ideate or idea generation. In this stage, we get as many ideas as possible. And the fourth stage is prototype or prototyping. In this stage, we just build on or work on the ideas that we have generated. And the last stage is testing, which is usually the feedbacks and reviews by the user. Next thing is design thinking as a non-linear process. So what is a non-linear process? Design thinking as a good thing is a dynamic process. It's not really a one-way approach. We can go back and forth through any stages. Let's take an example. If we are in the ideate stage and we need to get more feedbacks on the problems and users need, we can go back to the empathizing stage and can know about it and then again come back to the ideate stage. Another example can be maybe we are in the testing stage and user has given us a good solution. So we can go back to the ideate stage and work on it and then come back to the testing stage again. So we can go back and forth in the process. There is no one-way approach. The next thing, we're going to go into the briefing about these stages. So what is empathy? Empathy is learning about the user from whom we are designing the product. We have to know about what the user wants. What are their problems? We will observe the users and interview them in a non-interrogative manner to understand them better. The next thing is defining. Defining a problem based on the user's input. The most important thing is defining, because without knowing the problem better, we cannot create a solution. We have to resist the urge to find a solution in this stage, because we have to delve deep into the insights of the problem first. The next is ideate, which is the idea generation. In this stage, we create as much ideas or we generate as much ideas as possible. It can be a lot of people generating a huge amount of ideas. It can be brainstorming. The only thing we need to know that we're not going to evaluate any ideas here. In this stage, we just create as much ideas as possible. How to ideate, how to create or generate any idea. It can be brainstorming, which is a brainstorming combines a relaxed, informal approach to problem solving with lateral thinking. It encourages people to come up with a thought and idea that can at first seem a bit crazy. Some of these ideas can be crafted into original creative solution to a problem, while others can spark even more ideas. The next thing can be storyboarding. Storyboarding develops a visual story to explain or explore by representing information gained during research. It can be picture quotes from the user, or it can be corkboard or comparable surface where we can stick it on and we can get to know about the story of the user. Next can be role playing. So role playing is basically you play the role of the user and you understand it better and you try to create a new idea to solve the problem. The next can be brainwriting. So instead of asking the participant to shout out the ideas, we can actually ask them to write it down and then pass it on and then ask them to read each other's idea and maybe share their own views on it. The last thing is visualization and visual prompt. The idea is to take a break from the problem at hand and concentrate on something wholly different while mind consciously continues to work on the idea. Picture prompts enable one's brain to establish connection. These prompts can help to surface emotions, feelings, and intuitions. The participant writes down whatever ideas come to their mind when they look at the image in their possession. The next stage is prototyping, which is the building up and working in the ideas that we have generated. So prototyping offers designers the opportunity to bring their ideas to life, test the practicability of the current design, and potentially investigate how a sample of users think and feel about a product. So how do we prototype? There can be a very expensive and a non-expensive way to do a prototype. So how to do a non-expensive way? So it can be a sketch or a diagram. It can be a role playing. It can be a paper interface, or it can be a storyboarding. Next thing is testing, which is the last stage of design thinking. In order to get a quick reality check, to have a better understanding of what worked and what did not work, iterate and adapt as per the needs. So So the last thing I have come up with is a case study in which design thinking worked perfectly fine. So the challenge was actually to make a computer navigation device that is less expensive and more reliable than any other on the market. The impact that created was the basic mechanism design of the first mouse is used in virtually all mechanical mouses produced to date. The outcome was the first usable computer mouse with a rib cage to hold pieces together and a tactile click. So in 1980, Apple asked IDEO to develop a mouse for their radical new computer, the Lisa. To start the design, the team created a cheaper, much improved mechanism that would operate the mouse and found that a complex plastic rib cage would hold the pieces together. The resulting mouse proved mechanically and economically sound and was changed only slightly when adapted for use. With the first Macintosh computer, the basic mechanism design is used in virtually all mechanical mouse produced to date. So this is the photo of the mouse that was created by IDEO for Apple for their first computer, the Lisa. So with this, I would like to end my presentation on design thinking. Thank you to everyone and have a great day.
Thank you, Ruby.
Thank you, Ruby.
Thank you, everyone.
Sir, do you have any question for her?
No, as of now. If other judges have any question.
Well, we have been told that there will be no question answer round in this phase. This is what I got a message from the coordinator, I think. Yeah.
One question, ma'am, if you can have. I mean,
She still has the time, ma'am. You can ask.
within
That's
we need
right.
to
Okay.
we can conclude it within the time.
Excuse me, ma'am,
Right.
and all the judges. Yeah, ma'am. Ma'am, only one questions can be asked to participants
Okay.
if required.
Okay. Well, Ruby,
Yes,
hello.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. I liked your presentation. It was very technical and a lot of knowledge we gained from this. I would like to know one thing, Ruby.
Yes, ma'am.
As a leader, like, what is the biggest strength of a leader?
Ma'am,
According to you.
ma'am, I think the biggest strength of a leader is patience. Ma'am, everybody faces situation in their day-to-day life, any kind of situation. It can be tough, it can be easy. But the only thing that we lack is the patience. The patience can give a person a height of success that he or she may not never thought of. So I think patience is a quality that a leader should have. That's it from me, ma'am.
Okay. According to you, the patience is something. Well, we will discuss further in second another round. If we have a question answer round, then we'll discuss further about it. Okay, thank you very much for your reply.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, judges, and thank you, Ruby. I request Anirban Burman from SMIT to share his presentation now. Anirban Burman, are you there? I guess he's facing some network issue. Let's move ahead. Biswa Priyo Sain from SMIT.
Yeah, hello. Am I audible? Ma'am?
Yes, you are audible.
Ma'am, how will I share my screen? Like, I'm not getting the option. Oh, yeah, I got it, ma'am. Yes. Just a second. Ma'am, is it now my screen is visible?
Yes, it is visible.
Just a second.
It would be comfortable, Anirban, if you switch on your webcam.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Sir, first of all, I'm Bishop Rio, and he's my friend. Okay. And am I audible, sir? Am I visible also? Yeah. I'm visible, I guess.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yes,
Yes.
yes, you are visible.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Good morning. Good morning to all. I'm Bishoppriya's son, and I am from Sikkim Manipal Institute of Technology. So, speaking about this event of Leadership 2021, the first and one of the greatest leaders that I personally adore, and I'm going to speak about him only. And I wanted to speak about his legacy that has been laid his foundation for the whole industrial revolution in India, especially. So, I'm going to speak about the Tata groups. Some important things about Tata groups. It doesn't need any justification of who they are, but some key importance that normal people should know. They are the only group that they provides around 66% of their total profits for charity, for supporting their education, health, livelihood generation, even till date. Again, in 2017, it was the total's 2.4 GDP in India's. You can at least say that it has been the backbone of the India's economy from a long period of time. So, of course, who was the man behind it? We are coming to him. It was Jamshedji Nasaranji Tata. So, according to his journey, it started in 1968, where he just started a trading company, just with a capital of his taken from his parents at the age of 2099, at the age of 29. But that company of 1868 is actually the Tata Groups of today. After 1868, in 1874, he made textile mill in Nagpur. We'll come up to it, how it happened. But the ultimate goal from 1874 to 1877 was a Central India spinning, weaving, and manufacturing company of cotton, which was made. According to his life, what happened? In 1958, as we know, the British Raj started. And even just after that, in 1861, there was the American Civil War, through which the main problem was all the major raw materials of cotton was from America, and it got stopped like anything. So the main shift of the focus went from America to India because it had cheap labor, it had all the necessary items, it had fertility, and moreover, it had ports. In 1968, as we know, a trading company was opened by just J.N. Tata. But in 1869, am I audible, sir?
Yes, yes, you are audible. Go ahead.
In 1869, as he was a pilot, he did one pilot project where he bought the bankrupt oil mill, converted it into cotton mill, and sold it in profit in 2 years. This is when he started learning business. At the end of the year, he went to England. I will tell you why he went to England in further slides. Now, some international points that are quite important. This is a whole journey. 1869, there was establishment of Suez Canal. Suez Canal, which actually helped in reducing 23 days of shipment from India to Europe. And that's really great in terms of trades. 1870, exposure to India market. Because even after the loss of American Civil War, India still had the major clients. And of course, as I said, Jane Tata's travel to the research mission, thus for knowing how this industry of cotton industry occurs in international market. So what he went and he saw, like even in Bombay, there were different 15 other mills, but there was not something that could match the international standards. So he went and he checked, he did intensive research to how to put it and when to put it. So first he researched that it should be Nagpur, which was 800 kilometers away, and it had backslashes because he even didn't got any investors. He got rejections from his loans, but still he had an idea, and it's gonna be a revolutionary one. The questions: why Nagpur, not Bombay? First, it was the railways. Because railways were new to India, it was not for all the people who understood. Nagpur was close to a cotton industry, and moreover, it also had coal mines for production. And then there was also the center of our best handlooms. Machineries, we had bullock carts that time, really, but it took 4 months to get the best machinery taken from Europe to India. Even at the point where he was having the best things in his time and he could bring a revolution, he was facing a biggest problem: the commercial behavior of the people. People used to take leaves, they were not known how an industry works. But that's the revolution again he came how to deal with: introduction to PFs, medical insurance, and family days and sports days. And that made a really a bond. And that's the main reason that company thrived and boomed like anything. And that's the reason that today there are 30 other companies, different 10 horizons, and even till date it's the number one company in terms of employability's actions. So I want to bring up to the last part that what I believe in terms of leadership, and I adhere this point, sir. If you want to get into industry, making business, the first and foremost important is market research. And he did in that in 1869 while going to Europe, going to other port places where everyone was just making the business, focusing on the team. There is one famous quote of J.N. Tata where he says, if you want to go far, if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go with everyone. So he always focused in the team, and that's the main reason where Tata means trust. And last and not the least, research and development. He always was with the upcoming trends and focused with all its fellow mates that they should be up to date even if the production goes wrong or anything goes wrong, because they knew if they can upgrade themselves, they can win any battle. And that's all about from my end. And I hope you like it. And if any issues, please do contact me.
Thank you,
Yes.
Mr. Priyo.
Yes.
Teachers having any questions?
Yes.
Okay, Bishop Leo. Okay, carry on, Abhishek.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Just only one question from my end.
Yes, sir.
Vishwa Priyo, it was a very good presentation. I have only one question.
Yeah.
Do you think that leadership plays a role in the sustainability of a business?
Yeah, true. Absolutely, sir.
How,
I believe.
how will you justify it?
So, because if you see Tata Groups only, there are other companies where they have laid a system to it. It's not about till today. It's the chairman is J.N. Tata, but the decisions are taken by the board members. They have laid down a foundation of a framework that even if there is any problem, also they will come with the solutions. So I feel it's not about one man army. They have just laid down a foundation of how the system will work, and that's the reason that if you can do it, it's a legacy of J.N. Tata. J.N. Tata, I'm saying. J.N. Tata. So that's their following. So even till date, now Ratan Tata is the chairman, and after that there is no fairness. But still, the company is gonna work, and because there is the board members who will take decisions on it, and it's not about just one person. So if anyone says Tata nahi hai to kaam nahi kare, no. If Tata isn't there, the company will still work, and that's the legacy that a person has given to the whole system, to the whole network of its company worth, I feel.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Priyo. We are moving ahead. I request Pratham Sonthalia from SMIT to present, please.
Yes, I'm on it. Is my screen visible?
Yes, it is visible.
Am I visible?
Yes, you are visible.
Yeah. So, can I start?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah. Leadership is the line between you and me. We. This is the message that I want everyone of us to remember from here. Today, I, Pratham Sonthalia of Sikkim Manipal Institute of Technology, first semester BTech, is here today to talk about facets of leadership, using the ideas of a great leader and his efforts to turn his vision into reality. Leadership means different things to different people around the globe. It could mean different things in different situations. For example, it could relate to community leadership, religious leadership, or political leadership. But today, I will be discussing about the Western model of individual leadership. Well, leadership is the ability to influence a group of people towards the achievement of goals. In management term, it is the use of authority which is inherent in the designated formal rank to obtain compliance from the organizational members. In simple terms, it is an art of getting someone else to do something for you because he or she wants to do the work. An effective leader is a person who does the following: creates an inspiring vision for the future, motivates and inspire people to engage with that vision, manages the delivery of the vision, coaches and builds the team so that is more effective at achieving the vision. And leadership brings together the skills required to do these things. To kick off the presentation, I want to illustrate the hallmarks of transformational leadership through the story of one of my favorite transformational leader, Howard Schultz. Well, Howard Schultz is a transformation leader because of the way he developed a vision and then made them into reality in partnership with his employees. Schultz uses charismatic personalities, values, and developed a transformational work environment that built a successful brand. He uses motivation, influence, and referent power to overcome business obstacles and achieve shared success. Schultz also has demonstrated the ability to motivate his employees both in terms of direction and emotional intelligence. He uses this skill set to build a brand that is very familiar to every one of us around the globe. That is none other than Starbucks. Though this brand does not need any sort of introduction, but it is my rightful duty to introduce you guys to the history of the brand. Started in 1971, Starbucks offered some of the world's finest fresh roasted whole bean coffee. Back then, the company was a single store in Seattle's historic Pike Place market. From the beginning, Starbucks set out to be a different kind of company, one that not only celebrated coffee but also the but rich tradition that also brought a feeling of connection. Today, Starbucks have the following numbers of outlets spanning in 79 countries and on 6 continents. Whenever it comes to one of the most successful companies list, Starbucks will definitely be on the list. But today I will be taking you guys through the commandments and the leadership principle commanded by the Howard Schultz in Starbucks. Principle one: lead from the heart. Howard Schultz is known to be the CEO who knows how to take care of his employees. That is not only how he gives rewards and perks to the members of the team, but also the benefits like flexible working hours, making them the stakeholders of the company, and also giving them power in decision making. These benefits were termed as rewards rather than being favors to the employees, which created a sense of doing things from their heart. Principle 2: roads are bumpy. The first avenue to success in life might not work out, and that is all right. He teaches us as a leader we have to be bold, think big, and despite all the setbacks and hurdles, you can't give up on your big sides. That's why it took Starbucks 47 years to come to Italy. As Italians take their coffee very differently and do not take kindly of Americans to corporate things to change the culture, but Starbucks took extra pain to get hold of them. And finally in 2018, Starbucks was able to set its first store in Italy. Principle 3: sight is light. The success of Howard Schultz can be attributed to his remarkable vision. When he joined Starbucks, he could see things that others did not. His passion about building a company that is focused on treating people with respect, dignity, which certainly became the vision of Starbucks, played a huge role in making the brand it is today. Principle 4: the purpose beyond profit. Another principle that distinguishes Howard Schultz from the contemporary in his integrity. When frost, it is a kind of this thing. It is a kind of it affects the crop of basically it affects the coffee crops. So that happened in Brazil back in 1994, because of which the most of the competitors of Starbucks raised the prices of the coffee immediately. But Starbucks had locked in the lower prices for the next few months, and it decided not to raise the prices of the drinks immediately, as it would be unfair to the customer. In this way, he was not only able to create a customers for himself and the company, but also kept the authenticity of the brand, which and the values which helped his brand to be successful and what it is today. Principle 5: make your own opportunities. You have probably noticed that Starbucks are not just about every corner. Starbucks has done this intentionally through clustering instead of focusing on traffic patterns or on location competitions. Starbucks blankets the entire areas. While there were fears that this would lead to self cannibalization, this unorthodox move from Starbucks have helped the company dominate in the market by blocking out the competition. Last but not the least, don't pioneer and disrupt. Starbucks does its best to remain true to its roots, but the company is also extremely innovative. For example, realizing the customer wanted to spend more time in location, so company started giving free Wi-Fi back in 2010. The Starbucks even allowed the customers to use mobile apps to pay for the products, and that is why it is one of the first few companies to go mobile. It shows that innovation in any business is significant as it encourages teamwork, identifying the problem, empowering new ideas, and risking hard work to bring a change to the society. I would be signing off by saying that the impact of Starbucks that Schultz created has also impacted me personally. In fact, it is incredible for me to witness what Schultz's vision come into life in front of me. I was recently in one of the Starbucks locations in Bangalore. The layout, the service, and the atmosphere was exactly how I described in my presentation. There was a romance to the coffee serving, and sitting there at the table and drinking from my own personalized cup of coffee was surely but a small, meaningful luxury. Knowing how much work it took Schultz to achieve the vision made the taste of my caramel Java chips even sweeter. Thank you.
Thank you, Pratham. Any teachers having any question for him?
Ma'am, Jai ma'am, if you have any question from your end.
Well, Pratham,
Yes,
it
ma'am.
was a good presentation, and you are looking very impressed by this brand. So, yes, they have been able to attract the youth like you,
Yes,
and
very much.
great. So, I would like one question.
Yes, ma'am, please.
What is that one thing which inspires you, like
In terms of?
in terms of leadership? Like what one quality of the leadership of this company which like no has inspired you to come up with this presentation?
Yeah, basically, I'm a guy who believes in teamwork and have always been a huge fan of it. And that is why I chose this company because this has always believed in teamwork. And also, like whenever it comes to any decision taking, even from the scratch, uh, any employee is actively involved in any sort of decision making because the company has followed the core value of teamwork, and I feel that this is what something that has inspired me, the teamwork.
Okay, very good. Great to know. I would like to hear you further and see you in different other rounds also. Okay, all the very best, Pratham. Thank
Thank you,
you.
ma'am.
Thank you, Pratham. Now, I'd like to request Divyansh Bhardwaj from SMIT to share his presentation.
Yeah, hello. Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Okay. Is the screen visible?
Yes, very much.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so in this leadership series, I'm going to talk about blockchain as a financial technology that has the potential to disrupt financial technology as we know it. So in this presentation, we will cover what is decentralized finance, and we'll take a brief history about decentralized finance, and we'll also talk about is it a new hype or not, and then we'll talk about its risk and reward factors and what is in the future for decentralized finance. And then we'll wrap up this presentation by talking about some successful decentralized projects. So if we talk about DeFi, it is the new financial system that is open to everyone and does not require trust by any banks. So if we talk about with or without DeFi, in as it is decentralized, people have total control over their money, and transactions are usually peer to peer and easy, and all the financial transactions can be tracked by everyone, like it is visible to everyone by the ledger. And without DeFi, it is pretty much like banks have singular control over people's wealth. Transactions are usually by through banks, and transactions are limited. You can't see any other transactions that you have not done. Moving on, and if we take a look about the history of DeFi, we can see that it all started when in 2009 Satoshi Nakamoto mined the Genesis block of Bitcoin, and then pretty much nothing happened for the next 8 years until MakerDAO was launched, and then it can be said that it was the first building block of DeFi, and then in 2018, Compound Finance was released that was increasingly vibrant and interconnected. And then again in the same year, Uniswap was launched, and it allowed users to seamlessly and permissionlessly swap any token on the Ethereum blockchain. So is it a new hype? Well, DeFi is a growing ecosystem of actual and working protocols and applications which are delivering value to several thousands of users and transacting the equivalent of hundreds of millions of dollars in digital assets. In the graph, as you can see, the value of these coins have only grown, and it shows that it's not hype and it's real. So moving on, if we talk about its risks and reward factors, there are certain risks, and which are volatility. Cryptocurrencies are pretty much very much volatile, and poor literacy. Many people just jump into the DeFi space without much knowledge and due to FOMO, and poor adaptability. Technology in DeFi drastically changes every year. Institutions that are not quick to adapt will be left behind. But there are reward in decentralized finance also, like easy tracking. Every transaction that someone performs in the decentralized coins, it can be tracked easily through the ledger which are available in every network. And ease of completion, so you don't need a credit score to borrow money, or you can easily lend money also, and you don't have to trust anyone that they have to return the money. Automation, so people who maximize DeFi can automate financial management, allowing their money to grow without their intervention. So let's talk about what's in the future. Well, technology like smart contracts and NFT will even be more refined and impacting financial transactions in the future. More tools to improve the ease of access to money and credit will make transactions even more instant than they are now. Let's wrap this presentation with some of the most successful DeFi projects, and those are Uniswap, that is a decentralized exchange like Binance, Balancer, Synthesix, and Curve Finance. Yearn Finance can be said as a successful DeFi project, but it's mostly a private blockchain. Any questions?
Divyansh, it was a good presentation. Can I have one question? I mean, do I have time?
Yes, sir. Sure, sir. You can ask.
Okay. Divyansh, I have one question. This fintech has been very, very much popular in European countries, and they have been adopting it. Uh, they're almost using 80% of it in their day-to-day life and financial transactions. But in countries like India, it is still not yet developed. So, what, according to you, can be the strategies that can be or needs to be adopted so that it grows?
So people need to be educated. Well, talking about cryptocurrencies, the largest population, the percentage of population that holds it is in India. About 10% of our population holds cryptocurrencies. So only thing we need to tell them so that they can use DeFi is just to educate them and tell that yes, this is a thing that can be used. You can take loans from there. You can lend your money there, and that's pretty much it. Only education.
Okay, but still, yet it is yet to become a fiat money as of now, uh, in Indian perspective. Okay.
Yes, sir. I guess the government is going to regulate it from the next month, so I guess then it will be more pushed towards the regular customers.
Mhm. Okay, thank you, Divyansh.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Divyans. I request Chetan Anand from the College of Commerce to present his presentation, please. Chetan Anand, you're here. Might be facing some network issue. We will move ahead with Ankit Anand from SMIT. Ankit Anand from SMIT. Janvi Sharma from VSKC Rashtriya Mahavir Vishwavidyalay. Janvi Sharma.
Yeah, I'm here. How would I present my presentation? I'm not getting the icon of presenting.
Wait for a few seconds.
Ma'am, she is already a presenter.
Janvi, please check whether you are able to present.
I'm not getting the icon to present my presentation.
There will be an option to share your screen. Is it showing?
No, ma'am.
Okay,
I think, Janvi, it's better you can just log out and then log in. It might be of the network issue.
Okay.
We will move ahead till Janvi do the initiative. K. Atul from SMIT.
Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible. Please present.
Yeah, 1 second. Is my screen visible to every one of you? Is my
Yes,
screen
it is visible. Yes, it is visible. Switch on your camera.
And am I visible to you all as well? Yeah. Can I get started? Yeah.
Yes,
so,
you can start.
Today, good morning, everyone. I'm Atul Shins from SMIT, BTech first year student. I'm here to present my research and findings on the company, The Ocean Cleanup. And I'm going to present a few facts of pollution before I get started. And even before I get started on pollution, I would like to quote Jacques Cousteau. Jacques Cousteau was a French explorer, author, and researcher. He has done a lot of research on sea and aquatic life. For most of history, man had to fight nature to survive. In this century, he is beginning to realize that he needs to protect it in order to survive. There are three biggest types of pollution: air pollution, land pollution, and water pollution. As we all know, these pollutions have massive effects on our global and individual level as well. They have a lot of effects on aquatic species, land species, and air species. I'll be talking a lot more about pollution, to be specific, water pollution. Did you guys know that the total amount of plastics in our oceans and rivers is 8 billion metric tons? And the estimated number of aquatic species that go extinct every day is 150. Pollution is a problem that every single one of us has to face the consequences of sooner or later. It has become such a big issue that even the late great Stephen Hawking has said that even as technology and humans grow exponentially, it will be extremely hard for human race to sustain themselves in the next century. The number of plastics in our oceans is expected to cross the total number of marine species in our oceans by the year 2050. And a lot of species that we haven't yet discovered are going extinct. What effect does it have on our oceans? Every single species in our Earth has their own role to play, and they have their own fit in the food chain. And if one of the species goes extinct, they leave behind a gap in the food chain, hence causing a disruption, which may lead to further problems for other species that depend on the said species that is going extinct. I've just discussed a few problems of plastic on our environment, but what effects does it have on our economy? According to a study in collaboration with Deloitte, they found out that a total amount of 6 to 19 billion US dollars are put out every single year just to get a control of marine plastic pollution. And this amount stems from aquaculture pollution, tourism, fisheries, and cleanup costs from governments. What effects does it have on our health? As we all know, plastics have adverse effects on the oceans. Macroplastics are causing such a huge problem for phytoplanktons. They limit the amount of sunlight entering the oceans, and then they also make it hard for phytoplanktons to breed. Phytoplanktons are often considered the base of life in the oceans. So when phytoplanktons are decreasing in number, you can expect a decrease in aquatic species as well. Microplastics are some things that we all ignore and completely stay blind to. They have adverse effects, especially on the food chain. Small fishes that depend on phytoplanktons end up consuming microplastics as a result. And as a result of consuming that microplastics, end up having a lot of toxicity in them. They either die from toxicity or they end up getting consumed by other fishes or by human beings. Human beings consume microplastics every year in the form of meat coming from fish or other meat coming from land as well. I'll be talking more about the history of the Ocean Cleanup as the company. Um, Ocean Cleanup is a non-profit organization that was created to help clean the world's oceans. It was first founded in 2013 by Boyan Slat. Boyan Slat is a Dutch-based entrepreneur, and this company had engineered a technology to help clean oceans and intercept the waste coming from rivers before they enter the oceans. They aim to prevent 80% of the riverine trash coming from the rivers, especially in Asia. After initial testing and prototyping in the North Sea, they had deployed their first ever prototype to, explore the Great Pacific Garbage Patch. In June of 2019, they had also tested and deployed their second ever prototype, and this prototype was deployed to two specific regions, Jakarta, Indonesia, and Hilo Bay, Hawaii. I'll be talking more about their products and research. In 2012, Slat gave the initial designs for his system. These designs were further revised in 2014. The two main system designs are the river system and the ocean system. The river system, also known as the interceptor, is a solar-powered automated machine that helps capture and extract waste from rivers, along with its optimized river flow water path. It also has a barrier that guides the extracted plastic waste to a conveyor belt present in the system. As you guys can see in the picture. The conveyor belt then sends the trash to a to a separating mechanism called as the shutter. The shutter then divides the waste into 6 bins, and after the 6 bins are full, the interceptor sends an automated message to the operators in the nearby vicinity. The ocean system. The latest Jenny design uses a towed floating U-shaped structure. As you guys can see in the picture below, a permeable screen is present underneath the float that helps capture subsurface debris, that is plastic. It also incorporates an 800-meter barrier and added active propulsion to help the system act like be it helps the system move at higher speeds. Okay, I'll be talking a little more about their research and findings. In August of 2015, the Ocean Cleanup launched their mega expedition. The expedition collected a data on the size, concentration, and total mass of the plastic over a 3.5 million square kilometer area. In October 2016, they launched their first ever aerial expedition to survey the Great Pacific Garbage Patch. In Feb 2015, the research team published a paper on biogeosciences and found that the concentration of plastic decreases exponentially with depth. And as to be specific, the plastic debris decreases to 1% just few meters below the surface. In June 2017, they published yet another paper which observed that a total of 1.15 and total between 1.15 and 2.41 million tons of plastic enter the oceans every year from our rivers, and 86% of them coming from Asia. In March 2018, they published another paper summarizing the findings of the mega and aerial expeditions. The findings showed that there are 1.3 pieces of micro and macro plastics present in the Great Pacific Garbage Patch, and they have that amounted to 79,000 metric tons of plastic waste. That is a lot of plastic waste present in the ocean, and this okay, they also found that most of the oceans that have plastic and the most of the oceans have plastics, and most of the plastic is consisted of microplastics. They have stated that 96% of the total ocean plastic present in the world is constituted by 96% of microplastics, and the total weight of this microplastics amounts to 8% of the total plastics present in the world. I would hereby like to conclude by saying that the Ocean Cleanup is a forward-thinking company that hopes to achieve cleaning of the oceans by the year 2040. They aim to clean 80% of the world's oceans. And they have also recently collaborated with another organization called Team Seas, which has similar ambitions to clean river trash. And they aim to remove 30 million pounds of trash this year. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Okay, Atul. So,
Yes, sir.
team, do we have can we have a question? Do we have time?
So 1 minute only. You can
Okay.
ask.
So, Atul, just tell me one thing. We talk about various jargons, when we talk about this pollution and conserving our environment. Okay, we talk about various researches. But according to you, when if we want to control, we need to control in the root level, right? In the base level.
Yeah.
So, what according to you should be the ideas and should be the plan of controlling this type of pollutions and pollutants?
Sir, I was reading a research paper that that has found eco-friendly plastic. I believe we can start by producing more of that, but I think the cost of production is more than like producing the plastic. So if there is more funding to that research, I think we can start by producing eco-friendly plastics. And I think there is also other research that I read about, which stated that there is a that is lab generated. Actually, they generated a bacteria that is able to degrade plastic within 3 to 4 years or 4 to 5 years. I think deploying that bacteria in our waste management systems would be a great help.
Anyways, again, that was very much focused on research and big things. So,
Yeah.
anyways, we would love to have a discussion later on. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Atul, and thank you, judges. Now I request Khushbu Sharda from SMIT to kindly share her presentation.
Hi, Ricky.
Oh, okay. Khushbu's sharing thing is not working, so one of my team member will help her by sharing the screen. Aryan, you can do that.
Yeah. Am I audible and visible?
Yes, you're audible and visible too.
Firstly, sorry for the inconvenience. Actually, I'm having some network issue in my place.
No, Suze, you can carry on with that.
It's visible.
Yes, it is visible.
Okay, Khushbu, you can start.
Okay, thank you. So good morning, good afternoon, everyone. My topic for today's presentation is Sikkim Manipal Institute of Technology. So it came into existence in the year 1997 as a result of the agreement signed on 15th November 1992 between the Sikkim government and Manipal Education and Medical Group as a joint venture to establish one of the first public-private partnership-based institution in the India with the aim of imparting exemplary education and healthcare services in the state of Sikkim and countryside. SMIT is a part of renowned Manipal group that has made its mark in the field of education and health services in India and abroad. The institution has 13 academic UG undergraduates and the departments are Department of Civil Engineering, Computer Science and Engineering, Electrical and Electronics Engineering, Electronic and Communicating Engineering, Information Technology, Mechanical Engineering, Management Studies, Computer Application, Chemistry, Physics, Mathematics, Artificial Intelligence and Data Science, Center of Material Science and Nanotechnology. Now, talking about the location of SMIT, it first started from its temporary campus in Tadung, Sikkim, and later moved to its permanent campus in Machitar in the year 1999. Now, ranking of
Khushbu, are you there?
I think she must be having some network issue. Her audio is not there.
Khushbu, you are not audible. Please check. She's speaking, but the voice is not.
Engineering Colleges
audible.
East Zone. Is it audible now? No?
Yes, you're audible.
Oh, from which part I missed?
The ranking one.
Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible.
Okay. The college is ranked 34 in India's top 150 engineering colleges. Now talking about placement, recruitment, Microsoft, Dell, Shell, JLL, Denic, Boston Scientific. The college place internships and placements from many renowned companies like Microsoft, Denic, Wipro, Just Dial, Byju's, JLL, Torrent, Boston Scientific, TCS, and many more, as you can see in the next slide. Now, talking about the campus is home of 3,500 plus students, 250 plus faculty, and industry experts, and a large and efficient team of support and service staff. Facilities include Wi-Fi enabled campus, a well-stocked library, laboratories with advanced technologies, and an international standard sports complex. The institution has an ultra-modern indoor sports complex, and a sprawling food court is also a part of the complex. Various facilities available are temperature-controlled swimming pool, bowling alley, squash court, multiple-purpose gym hall, yoga room, aerobics room, meditation room, table tennis, football, carom, sauna bath, steam bath, badminton court, basketball court, auditorium, and tennis court. Talking further, SMIT is a very SMIT is an institution where one can feel a homely environment. Yeah, and director, faculty, everything here is very good and very helpful. So that and they and the coordination is very nice. And since I'm also a part of this institution, and I feel like it's the best decision I made by taking admission here. I would like to conclude and thank you. Have a nice day ahead.
Thank you, Khushbu. I request judges if they have any question, you may ask. Judges, are you having any question for Khushbu?
Not from my side. Samrat sir, any question from your end?
No.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
Okay, so in case of no question, I'll move forward. Srijan Dev from SMIT.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes, please.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, it is visible.
Okay, I will start it now. So I'm presenting an idea to fix a problem, and that problem is about mental health. As we know, mental health is increasing day by day as we are moving into this social media age. So let me tell you about a story first. So it was a story when we were in 12th grade, me and my friend, and he was suffering from anxiety and depression because of some problems I can't say. So he obviously can't talk to his parents because they weren't that supportive, and he was also scared. So as I was his best friend, he used to talk with me, and like after talking with me, he used to feel better. So there, the idea came into my mind to create an website, to create an online platform where we can come together and help each other, like we can talk to each other and make ourselves feel better, like we can get a helping hand, and we can also help other or give a hand. So that idea is Connect. So Connect is an online platform where we provide our users a platform where they can connect with others and share their stories, and also join online counseling group sessions, which would be hosted by trained therapists, and they can share their feelings. And if it doesn't solve their problem, so they can also get a one-on-one sessions online, and with a therapist, which they can choose, which they feel they can connect with. So yeah, that would be it, my presentation. So do you guys have any?
Srijan.
Yeah.
Judges having any question for him?
Thank you, Srijan. It was a very important topic as of now in present scenario. So I have one question. What according to you, or how do you feel, how important it uh, is to know about the mental health? Do you think that uh, in the school curriculum or in the college curriculum, uh, something about the mental health, that how you need to manage your mental health? How do you think? Is it important or is it significant enough as of now in present scenario?
I think it's very important, and then our schools and colleges should have that kind of classes where they teach about mental health and how to tackle those problems. Because I have seen many students, many friends of mine in school, where they suffer from some problems, they're depressed, and they do not have anyone to talk, and even parents don't talk with their children, or children don't feel comfortable with them. So if we had some teachers or therapists in school, like in western side, so that would be very nice, and it will solve a lot of problems.
Okay, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. We would love to have a discussion later on. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. Yeah.
Okay, so moving forward, Abhinav Chandra Jha from
Excuse me,
SME.
Rikita, could you please repeat the name of the previous speaker?
Srijan Dev.
Srijan. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Rikita.
Okay, ma'am. So Abhinav Chandra Jha. I'll repeat the name of the students who were unable to present. Please reply if you are here. Janvi.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so please check whether you are able to share your screen.
Is my screen presentable?
Not
Is
yet.
it presentable?
Yes, 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 yes.
Is now it is presentable?
Yes, we can see your screen, but not your video. I mean, your camera is not.
So camera is not opening.
Okay.
It's not getting me the option to open my camera.
Team, can you give the right to open
Yes, sir.
the camera?
Yes, sir. Sir, Janvi, you can do one thing. You can send the presentation to in a group, and Aryan, we would request Aryan to please present on her behalf.
Okay,
bro.
Would request Janvi to please send your presentation in a group.
Okay, while Janvi do this process, I am repeating the name of the people who are unable to present. Ankit Anand, Chetan Anand, Dadul Sherpa, Avash Basnet, Tanisha Agrawal. Teachers, I request you to please mark them absent.
Okay, so I would love to just confirm it from my end. It's Khushbu Sharda. She is having a network issue, so she will be presenting, right?
She already presented, sir. I didn't share
Yes,
her
yes.
screen.
Okay, yes, yes, yes. Sorry, Dadul Sherpa, Avash Basnet, Tanisha Agarwal, Anirban Burman, Chetan Anand, Ankit Anand, Janvi Sharma, and Avinav Chandra Jha. Right? If I'm not wrong.
Yes, sir, but Janvi Sharma will be
Yes,
presenting soon.
Janvi Sharma is presenting. Yes, yes. Okay.
Yes, okay.
Just a minute, I am presenting Janvi Sharma presentation.
Okay.
Is it visible?
Yes, it is visible. Please, Janvi, start with your presentation.
Thank you, Aryan, and sorry for this disturbance to the judges. Good afternoon, everyone. Today we are going to say about the Walmart. It is the biggest, largest superstore, and Walmart is a family-owned business that was founded in 2nd July 1962 by Sam Walton in Rogers. It was listed on the New York Stock Exchange in 1970. Walmart Industry is an American multinational retail corporation that operates a chain of hypermarkets, discount departments, stores, and grocery from the US headquarters in Arkansas. It is also the world's largest company, private employer with approximately 2.2 million employees. Its stock price is $142.68. In 2007, its slogan was Save Money, Live Better. Within 5 years of the first Walmart opening, it expanded to 24 stores in the state and sales reaches to $12.6 million. The first Walmart store opened in 1988 in Missouri in India. Now I'm going to say you about the Walmart history logos. From 1962 to 1964, Sam Walton named his new Walmart logo that it is the first Walmart that was introduced in US. And from 1964 to 1981, it was known as the former from logo. And from 1968 to 1981, the discount city mark was used in print advertising, and this logo was the most famous logo from all of these. From 1981 to 1992, the logo was adopted again in 1961. From 1992 to 2008, the star was adopted as the update to the advertising logo. And from 2008, the logo was this logo now currently presenting by the Walmart. Now there are some pics of the Walmart's logo. The history of the Walmart's logo from the starting till now. And secondly, the next page was what makes Walmart unique from others. It is the only corporation to rely on low-wage labor by discouraging the urbanization of its employees, import cheaper merchandise from foreign nations, or demand manufacturers and supply lower their prices. Walmart's strategy to sell a variety of products at discount prices has enabled the company to gain greater control of the retail industry by creating a new management pedigram for the particular industry, make it efficient. Productivity at an optimum level, the chain of stores can also save consumers billions. Next page, please. And here goes the financial position of the Walmart. The Walmart financial position, it was too much good because it is an oligopoly market. Walmart revenue in 2019 was $476 billion.
This equaled more revenue than the combined revenue of Walmart, Disney, Marico's, Coca-Cola, Amazon, and Target, Apple. Walmart has the financial strength rank of 6th. Walmart is used as the long chip investment. If you are going to say the Walmart financial and you are going to think about to invest in Walmart, so I will suggest you to surely go on that. You will go a big profit because it has the financial position very good enough. I'm going to say you next page. Now I'm going to tell you Walmart effect that affect our market. Walmart effect usually manifests itself by forcing smaller retail firms out of business and reducing wages for competitors employed. The Walmart also affects suppliers who drive their production costs down in order to sell in Walmart. It curbs inflation and helps to keep employed productivity. Walmart effect has been shown to not only affect competing companies and suppliers, but customers as well. It exists in an oligopoly market structure. It coexists with the Costco and Target with the same market structure. Next page. Here is the first one. Here goes the Walmart current logo, and you can see the Walmart structure. It is very structurally designed. It is very uniquely designed. The people can come and have to get their shops at very low cost and in very effective manner. Next page. I'm going to tell you why we should join Walmart. It creates so many jobs. It reduces inflation and provide great product for families in all income ranges. You can learn a lot about the retail industry. You can work as a fast-paced environment. There are 10,566 stores of Walmart in the worldwide. And thank you everyone for attending the session.
Thank you. Judges, having any questions?
Thank you, Janvi. It has been a very good presentation. I just have a small query, okay? Because there was one documentary stated the Walmart, the high cost of low price. Okay, so where it shows that it hurts the local communities, right? So, I mean, what is your opinion about it? I mean, is it so or? Hey, okay, go ahead.
My opinion, it's strategy, how to compete and how to get the growth of the Walmart and how to be in the first. So I think it's not bad to go for a low wage, and their products are pretty much good from others. So I think it's their strategy. We should be adopted to make our company growth.
Anyways, I mean, the answer that you have given, I mean, your opinion, definitely, people might differ in that case because, growth is always very much dependent on the facilities and the way you look after your workers, right? Because again, the very important is the sustainability of the thing, right? So anyways, that is always a subject to debate, and the questions, we'd love to have a query on it later on. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Judges, there is more participant. She is facing some network issues. She is working with that. So could you please wait for a few minutes?
Sure.
Okay, so while we do that, I have a riddle for everybody. Even judges can participate in that. So the question is, after taking interviews for last 5 minutes, the interviewer asked, We have been communicating for last 5 minutes. So tell me, which non-living thing in this room has changed its position from its initial place without lifting or blowing?
Clock.
Yes.
Yes, it is correct. Who was that?
Kshitij.
Even the audience in
Okay.
the YouTube live stream, they can also answer in the chat box.
Rikita, I have a query, if that's okay with you.
Sorry, Pranav, I couldn't
Yeah.
hear you. Could you please repeat?
Yeah, I have a query. Can you exactly tell me when is the lunch time and when can we have a break and when is the next round gonna start?
The lunch break is starting from 1 and it's
Acha.
end on 2.
Okay.
But for 10-15 minutes, like if some participants are facing any network issue, so it may,
So before that, the second round will be taking place, right? Will take place, right? Before the lunch break, the round two will be there.
yes, yes, yes,
Okay,
yes, yes.
cool. Thank you.
Okay.
Rikita, is anyone joining?
Yes, sir. Tanisha Agrawal, she is trying to join in.
Okay.
Excuse me. When will we get to know who is going to the next round?
Just after the presentation round will end, within few minutes, you will get the answer. Okay.
We would request Tanisha Agarwal to please join fast.
Hello everyone, Tanisha is trying to connect. Just wait for a few minutes.
Oh, no problem. We are waiting. No problem.
Okay, so I have one more story for each one of you. Once a group of 50 people were attending a seminar. Suddenly, the speaker stopped and decided to do a group activity. He started giving each attendee one balloon. Each one was asked to write his or her name on it using a marker pen. Then all the balloons were collected and put it in another room. Now these delegates were led into that room and asked to find that balloon which had their name written within 5 minutes. Everyone was frantically searching for their name, colliding with each other, pushing around others, and there were utter chaos. At the end of 5 minutes, no one could find their own balloon. Now each one was asked to randomly collect a balloon and give it to the person whose name was written on it. Within 5 minutes, everyone had their own balloon. So the story ends here, and I will request any one of you, could you please tell what is the morale of this story?
Teamwork definitely makes the work easier for you.
Yes, definitely. And rather than helping yourself first, try to help others first. So with this, I'll request Tanisha Agrawal to share
ये
her
नेट ऑफ
screen.
कर दिया क्या रे कोई?
Ashit, kindly mute your mic.
Can I get a few moments to start it?
You're already very late, Anisha. So I think you should start now.
Sorry, actually, I was facing some issues. I got disconnected because there was power cut in my area and the Wi-Fi got.
Fine. Carry on. Hope it is okay now. Please make her a presenter.
Yes, ma'am. She is a presenter.
I think still she has some network issues. Yes, Tanisha?
Yes, I
Tanisha
think so,
Agrawal,
ma'am.
are you here?
She has joined, but we're not able to hear you.
Maybe she has some network issues. It's quite natural.
Yes.
Is there any other participant whom we can give the chance to start? May give her some time.
Okay, so I will repeat the name of the participants who were unable to present. Ankit Anand, are you here? Chetan Anand? Amirman Burman? Participants, please reply if you are here. Dadul Sherpa? Avash Basnet? Abhinav Chandra Jha from SMIT? Okay.
Rikita,
Yes.
Tanisha is not able to continue with us. She is facing very much network problem, so we can go for the further process.
Okay, so I will request each participant to wait for a few minutes till the results arrive.
So, shall we mark her absent?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sure of Aryan? Okay.
Okay, so the first round is done and the result has come. And I have a good news for everybody. Congratulations to each one of you who presented. You all are going to the second round. All the best to you. Now let me
Congratulations
explain
to
what's
all.
Congratulations. All the very best for
yes.
the
Now
second round.
Congratulations to everyone.
okay, I'll explain you guys the rules and regulations once again. The round 2 is listening skills test. An audio will be played twice. I repeat, an audio will be played twice, and you all will get 20 minutes to answer that. And the link for the same will be provided in your WhatsApp group. I repeat, 20 minutes will be given, and after 20 minutes, the form will automatically close. So we will start within few minutes. Check your WhatsApp group if you have the link. Please start.
Hello, I would like to request every participant to please be online in a WhatsApp group. You will get your link.
Excuse me, second. Apparently, there is no link there, Rakita, the group.
Excuse me,
Just
judges.
a minute. Pranav, just a minute.
Yes, Akshat.
Yes, Akshat.
Excuse me, judges. The last participants, we can't wait for such delay because other participants have been having a delay. So the last participant would be disqualified, and we can move for our second round. So I would request each and every judges to please make the results and please send up within the organizing team.
Sure. I mean, the Tanushree has been marked absent because that what we. Yes. Yes.
I'd like to repeat the name of the absentees to the judges. So Abhinav Chandra Jha, Ankit Anand, Chetan Anand, Anirman Burman, Dadul Sherpa, Avash Basnet, and Tanisha Agrawal. These are the people who were unable to present. So judges, you can mark absent.
Excuse me, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. The audio will be played first, and then you will get the form for the quiz.
Today, I want to tell you 3 stories from my life. That's it. No big deal. Just 3 stories. The first story is about connecting the dots. I dropped out of Reed College after the first 6 months, but then stayed around as a drop-in for another 18 months or so before I really quit. So why'd I drop out? It started before I was born. My biological mother was a young, unwed graduate student, and she decided to put me up for adoption. She felt very strongly that I should be adopted by college graduates, so everything was all set for me to be adopted at birth by a lawyer and his wife. Except that when I popped out, they decided at the last minute that they really wanted a girl. So my parents, who were on a waiting list, got a call in the middle of the night asking, "We've got an unexpected baby boy. Do you want him?" They said, "Of course." My biological mother found out later that my mother had never graduated from college and that my father had never graduated from high school. She refused to sign the final adoption papers. She only relented a few months later when my parents promised that I would go to college. This was the start in my life. And 17 years later, I did go to college. But I naively chose a college that was almost as expensive as Stanford. And all of my working class parents' savings were being spent on my college tuition. After 6 months, I couldn't see the value in it. I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life and no idea how college was going to help me figure it out. And here I was, spending all of the money my parents had saved their entire life. So I decided to drop out and trust that it would all work out okay. It was pretty scary at the time, but looking back, it was one of the best decisions I ever made. The minute I dropped out, I could stop taking the required classes that didn't interest me and begin dropping in on the ones that looked far more interesting. It wasn't all romantic. I didn't have a dorm room, so I slept on the floor in friends' rooms. I returned Coke bottles for the 5-cent deposits to buy food with. And I would walk the 7 miles across town every Sunday night to get one good meal a week at the Hare Krishna temple. I loved it. And much of what I stumbled into by following my curiosity and intuition turned out to be priceless later on. Let me give you one example. Reed College at that time offered perhaps the best calligraphy instruction in the country. Throughout the campus, every poster, every label on every drawer was beautifully hand calligraphed. Because I had dropped out and didn't have to take the normal classes, I decided to take a calligraphy class to learn how to do this. I learned about serif and sans serif typefaces, about varying the amount of space between different letter combinations, about what makes great typography great. It was beautiful, historical, artistically subtle in a way that science can't capture, and I found it fascinating. None of this had even a hope of any practical application in my life. But 10 years later, when we were designing the first Macintosh computer, it all came back to me. And we designed it all into the Mac. It was the first computer with beautiful typography. If I had never dropped in on that single course in college, the Mac would have never had multiple typefaces or proportionally spaced fonts. And since Windows just copied the Mac, it's likely that no personal computer would have them. If I had never dropped out, I would have never dropped in on that calligraphy class, and personal computers might not have the wonderful typography that they do. Of course, it was impossible to connect the dots looking forward when I was in college, but it was very, very clear looking backwards 10 years later. Again, you can't connect the dots looking forward. You can only connect them looking backwards. So you have to trust that the dots will somehow connect in your future. You have to trust in something, your gut, destiny, life, karma, whatever, because believing that the dots will connect down the road will give you the confidence to follow your heart, even when it leads you off the well-worn path, and that will make all the difference. My second story is about love and loss. I was lucky. I found what I loved to do early in life. Woz and I started Apple in my parents' garage when I was 20. We worked hard, and in 10 years, Apple had grown from just the two of us in a garage into a $2 billion company with over 4,000 employees. We just released our finest creation, the Macintosh, a year earlier, and I just turned 30. And then I got fired. How can you get fired from a company you started? Well, as Apple grew, we hired someone who I thought was very talented to run the company with me. And for the first year or so, things went well. But then our visions of the future began to diverge, and eventually we had a falling out. When we did, our board of directors sided with him. And so at 30, I was out, and very publicly out. What had been the focus of my entire adult life was gone, and it was devastating. I really didn't know what to do for a few months. I felt that I had let the previous generation of entrepreneurs down, that I had dropped the baton as it was being passed to me. I met with David Packard and Bob Noyce and tried to apologize for screwing up so badly. I was a very public failure, and I even thought about running away from the valley. But something slowly began to dawn on me. I still loved what I did. The turn of events at Apple had not changed that one bit. I'd been rejected, but I was still in love. And so I decided to start over. I didn't see it then, but it turned out that getting fired from Apple was the best thing that could have ever happened to me. The heaviness of being successful was replaced by the lightness of being a beginner again, less sure about everything. It freed me to enter one of the most creative periods of my life. During the next 5 years, I started a company named Next, another company named Pixar, and fell in love with an amazing woman who would become my wife. Pixar went on to create the world's first computer animated feature film, Toy Story, and is now the most successful animation studio in the world. In a remarkable turn of events, Apple bought Next, and I returned to Apple, and the technology we developed at Next is at the heart of Apple's current renaissance. And Lorene and I have a wonderful family together. I'm pretty sure none of this would have happened if I hadn't been fired from Apple. It was awful tasting medicine, but I guess the patient needed it. Sometimes life's going to hit you in the head with a brick. Don't lose faith. I'm convinced that the only thing that kept me going was that I loved what I did. You've got to find what you love. And that is as true for work as it is for your lovers. Your work is going to fill a large part of your life. And the only way to be truly satisfied is to do what you believe is great work. And the only way to do great work is to love what you do. If you haven't found it yet, keep looking and don't settle. As with all matters of the heart, you'll know when you find it. And like any great relationship, it just gets better and better as the years roll on. So keep looking, don't settle. My third story is about death. When I was 17, I read a quote that went something like, "If you live each day as if it was your last, someday you'll most certainly be right." It made an impression on me, and since then, for the past 33 years, I've looked in the mirror every morning and asked myself, if today were the last day of my life, would I want to do what I am about to do today? And whenever the answer has been no for too many days in a row, I know I need to change something. Remembering that I'll be dead soon is the most important tool I've ever encountered to help me make the big choices in life. Because almost everything, all external expectations, all pride, all fear of embarrassment or failure, these things just fall away in the face of death, leaving only what is truly important. Remembering that you are going to die is the best way I know to avoid the trap of thinking you have something to lose. You are already naked. There is no reason not to follow your heart. No one wants to die. Even people who want to go to heaven don't want to die to get there. And yet, death is the destination we all share. No one has ever escaped it. And that is as it should be, because death is very likely the single best invention of life. It's life's change agent. It clears out the old to make way for the new. Right now, the new is you. But someday, not too long from now, you will gradually become the old and be cleared away. Sorry to be so dramatic, but it's quite true. Your time is limited, so don't waste it living someone else's life. Don't be trapped by dogma, which is living with the results of other people's thinking. Don't let the noise of others' opinions drown out your own inner voice. And most important, have the courage to follow your heart and intuition. They somehow already know what you truly want to become. Everything else is secondary. Stay hungry, stay foolish.
We are going to play the audio twice. I will request each participant to please listen it very carefully.
Today, I want to tell you 3 stories from my life. That's it. No big deal. Just 3 stories. The first story is about connecting the dots. I dropped out of Reed College after the first 6 months, but then stayed around as a drop-in for another 18 months or so before I really quit. So why'd I drop out? It started before I was born. My biological mother was a young, unwed graduate student, and she decided to put me up for adoption. She felt very strongly that I should be adopted by college graduates, so everything was all set for me to be adopted at birth by a lawyer and his wife. Except that when I popped out, they decided at the last minute that they really wanted a girl. So my parents, who were on a waiting list, got a call in the middle of the night asking, "We've got an unexpected baby boy. Do you want him?" They said, "Of course." My biological mother found out later that my mother had never graduated from college and that my father had never graduated from high school. She refused to sign the final adoption papers. She only relented a few months later when my parents promised that I would go to college. This was the start in my life. And 17 years later, I did go to college. But I naively chose a college that was almost as expensive as Stanford. And all of my working class parents' savings were being spent on my college tuition. After 6 months, I couldn't see the value in it. I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life and no idea how college was going to help me figure it out. And here I was, spending all the money my parents had saved their entire life. So I decided to drop out and trust that it would all work out okay. It was pretty scary at the time, but looking back, it was one of the best decisions I ever made. The minute I dropped out, I could stop taking the required classes that didn't interest me and begin dropping in on the ones that looked far more interesting. It wasn't all romantic. I didn't have a dorm room, so I slept on the floor in friends' rooms. I returned Coke bottles for the 5-cent deposits to buy food with. And I would walk the 7 miles across town every Sunday night to get one good meal a week at the Hare Krishna temple. I loved it. And much of what I stumbled into by following my curiosity and intuition turned out to be priceless later on. Let me give you one example. Reed College at that time offered perhaps the best calligraphy instruction in the country. Throughout the campus, every poster, every label on every drawer was beautifully hand calligraphed. Because I had dropped out and didn't have to take the normal classes, I decided to take a calligraphy class to learn how to do this. I learned about serif and sans serif typefaces, about varying the amount of space between different letter combinations, about what makes great typography great. It was beautiful, historical, artistically subtle in a way that science can't capture, and I found it fascinating. None of this had even a hope of any practical application in my life. But 10 years later, when we were designing the first Macintosh computer, it all came back to me. And we designed it all into the Mac. It was the first computer with beautiful typography. If I had never dropped in on that single course in college, the Mac would have never had multiple typefaces or proportionally spaced fonts. And since Windows just copied the Mac, it's likely that no personal computer would have them. If I had never dropped out, I would have never dropped in on that calligraphy class, and personal computers might not have the wonderful typography that they do. Of course, it was impossible to connect the dots looking forward when I was in college, but it was very, very clear looking backwards 10 years later. Again, you can't connect the dots looking forward. You can only connect them looking backwards. So you have to trust that the dots will somehow connect in your future. You have to trust in something. Your gut, destiny, life, karma, whatever. Because believing that the dots will connect down the road will give you the confidence to follow your heart, even when it leads you off the well-worn path. And that will make all the difference. My second story is about love and loss. I was lucky. I found what I loved to do early in life. Woz and I started Apple in my parents' garage when I was 20. We worked hard, and in 10 years, Apple had grown from just the two of us in a garage into a $2 billion company with over 4,000 employees. We just released our finest creation, the Macintosh, a year earlier, and I just turned 30. And then I got fired. How can you get fired from a company you started? Well, as Apple grew, we hired someone who I thought was very talented to run the company with me. And for the first year or so, things went well. But then our visions of the future began to diverge, and eventually we had a falling out. When we did, our board of directors sided with him. And so at 30, I was out. and very publicly out. What had been the focus of my entire adult life was gone, and it was devastating. I really didn't know what to do for a few months. I felt that I'd let the previous generation of entrepreneurs down, that I had dropped the baton as it was being passed to me. I met with David Packard and Bob Noyce and tried to apologize for screwing up so badly. I was a very public failure, and I even thought about running away from the valley. But something slowly began to dawn on me. I still loved what I did. The turn of events at Apple had not changed that one bit. I'd been rejected, but I was still in love. And so I decided to start over. I didn't see it then, but it turned out that getting fired from Apple was the best thing that could have ever happened to me. The heaviness of being successful was replaced by the lightness of being a beginner again, less sure about everything. It freed me to enter one of the most creative periods of my life. During the next 5 years, I started a company named Next, another company named Pixar, and fell in love with an amazing woman who would become my wife. Pixar went on to create the world's first computer animated feature film, Toy Story, and is now the most successful animation studio in the world. In a remarkable turn of events, Apple bought Next, and I returned to Apple, and the technology we developed at Next is at the heart of Apple's current renaissance. And Lorene and I have a wonderful family together. I'm pretty sure none of this would have happened if I hadn't been fired from Apple. It was awful tasting medicine, but I guess the patient needed it. Sometimes life's going to hit you in the head with a brick. Don't lose faith. I'm convinced that the only thing that kept me going was that I loved what I did. You've got to find what you love, and that is as true for work as it is for your lovers. Your work is going to fill a large part of your life, and the only way to be truly satisfied is to do what you believe is great work. And the only way to do great work is to love what you do. If you haven't found it yet, keep looking and don't settle. As with all matters of the heart, you'll know when you find it. And like any great relationship, it just gets better and better as the years roll on. So keep looking, don't settle. My third story is about death. When I was 17, I read a quote that went something like, "If you live each day as if it was your last, someday you'll most certainly be right." It made an impression on me, and since then, for the past 33 years, I've looked in the mirror every morning and asked myself, if today were the last day of my life, would I want to do what I am about to do today? And whenever the answer has been no for too many days in a row, I know I need to change something. Remembering that I'll be dead soon is the most important tool I've ever encountered to help me make the big choices in life. Because almost everything, all external expectations, all pride, all fear of embarrassment or failure, these things just fall away in the face of death, leaving only what is truly important. Remembering that you are going to die is the best way I know to avoid the trap of thinking you have something to lose. You are already naked. There is no reason not to follow your heart. No one wants to die. Even people who want to go to heaven don't want to die to get there. And yet, death is the destination we all share. No one has ever escaped it. And that is as it should be, because death is very likely the single best invention of life. It's life's change agent. It clears out the old to make way for the new. Right now, the new is you. But someday, not too long from now, you will gradually become the old and be cleared away. Sorry to be so dramatic, but it's quite true. Your time is limited, so don't waste it living someone else's life. Don't be trapped by dogma, which is living with the results of other people's thinking. Don't let the noise of others' opinions drown out your own inner voice. And most important, have the courage to follow your heart and intuition. They somehow already know what you truly want to become. Everything else is secondary. Stay hungry, stay foolish.
I request every participant to check their WhatsApp group. The link will be provided within few seconds.
all the participants kindly check your WhatsApp group. Link is available.
And let me remind you, you are getting only 20 minutes to answer these questions. After 20 minutes, it will automatically close.
How much time will we get for the test?
20 minutes.
Okay.
Uh, I'm done with my Google form. Can I leave now? Hello. Raketa?
Pranav, you're done with your test?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, so we will meet you again at 1:55. Okay?
Cool. Thank you. Bye.
Ma'am, my test is also done. May I leave?
Okay, who's Janvi, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You can also leave. Please be here at 1:55.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay.
Me too, Pratham Sonthalia.
Okay, whoever's done, they can leave the they can go and be here at 1:55. Okay.
I had a doubt.
You need some time before you can call me baby. Before you let me in, yeah. Before you let me in, baby. In, baby, let me in. I want to believe what I'm feeling right now. I want you to see that I'm breaking it down. Come take a ride with me. I just need a taste. I just need a way to keep me from going crazy. Now you need some time before you can call me baby. Before you let me in, yeah. Before you let me in, I just need a taste. I just need a way to keep me from going crazy. Now you need some time before you can call me baby. Before you let me in, yeah. Before you let me in, baby.
Cause I don't want nobody change me now. Cause I like to be myself. If you're not agree, you can walk away. You can walk away. You can walk away. Something in my mind makes me think ain't nobody perfect. Something in my mind makes me think ain't nobody perfect. 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 Cause I don't want nobody change me now. Cause I like to be myself. If you're not agree, you can walk away. You can walk away. You can walk away. Something in my mind makes me think ain't nobody perfect. Something in my mind makes me think ain't nobody perfect. Ain't nobody perfect. Ain't nobody perfect. Ain't nobody perfect. glance out your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. 'Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat. Standing side by side. You know I'll come running when you need. I'm coming. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarm and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, yeah, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. If you go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarms and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army.
Baby, I don't understand this. You're changing, I can't stand it. My heart can't take this damage, and the way I feel can't stand it. Baby, I don't understand this. You're changing, I can't stand it. My heart can't take this damage, and the way I feel can't stand it. Maybe I don't understand it. Girl, you're making it hard for me. 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 Baby, I don't understand this. can't stand it. My heart can't take this damage. And the way I feel, can't stand it. Maybe I don't understand it.
It's time to quit while we're ahead. Don't think like that. I will love you endlessly. If you'd only believe, don't you be like that. I will love you forever. If you'd only believe in me, yeah.
You could be with anyone. I could be with anyone. You're here with me. You're here with me. You could be around, but
You could be with anyone. I could be with anyone. You're here with me. You're here with me. You could be around, but you could be with anyone. I could be with anyone. You're here with me. You're here with me.
you could be around, but
You could be with anyone. I could be with anyone. You're here with me. You're here with me. Said, don't you think like that. I will love you endlessly. If you only believe me, don't you think like that. I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me,
you could be with anyone. I could be with anyone. You're here with me. You're here with me. You could be around, but
you could be with anyone. I could be with anyone. You're here with me. You're here with me. You could be around, but you could be with anyone. I could be with anyone. You're here with me. You're here with me.
you could be around, but
You could be with anyone. I could be with anyone. You're here with me. You're here with me.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through eyes covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. me eat my weight in glee. I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is the one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Got my family, that's all I need. Got a lot of mouths that I have have to feed. Got my chain, but I'm still flexing. I don't want a bitch, just a one night stand. Got my family, that's all I need. Got a lot of mouths that I have to feed. many bitches, that's the motto. Yeah, I'm in the 6, but you know I read the 1-3. Do it with my bread, chilling by my lonely. I had to come up, yes, I came up from the bottom. Used to get crap, now all of these bitches, they be calling. And I ain't got no time for no waste you. Yeah, be talking and talking, don't make my shooters come and waste you. Birds do really just on cloud nine. Everybody watching me, I used to watch out from the silence. And now I make them plays like a QB. And I got every single bitch asking Hugo, can you do me? Designer on every part of my skin, yeah. I don't give a fuck, cause I'm up and I'm going, yeah. I'm just a man on a mission. I'ma just keep making money while all of my haters dissing. Oh, yeah, yeah. Need something new. Cannot stop me. Got reasons why I be so cocky. Yeah, you know I'm spotting out of sights, yeah. But it's not hockey. Bitch, I go so hard and y'all go soft. Feel like taking I just had to do the race, yeah. I'm out of space, yeah. I think it's sweet as fucking lace. I said I ain't got no time for no drama. Man of commas, commas on my mind. I want the ganja. Loaded lights, but the type you gotta smoke to see. This is my odyssey. Feel like little boat, ripples on the sea. And I be making waves like tsunami. Shout out Sugami. I got Louis, Gucci, and Armani. Yeah, I like to fly, you know I'm flossing. You go bossing. Any are you going so fast tonight? Have you ever stopped beside the road to smell the rose of life? Take a breath now, don't hold it in too long, 'cause you might end up missing out on life's short little song. She's saying, ooh, you've got one life to live. She's singing, ooh, you've got one life to live. Don't let it go. Ooh, you've got one life to live. She's singing, ooh, you've got one life to live. Don't let it go. Don't let it go. You've got one life to live. Don't let it go. Can you let go? Let go of it all tonight. Or will you decide to push on through and ignore the words inside? Take a breath now. Don't hold it in too long, 'cause you'll find you're missing out a last short little song. She's saying, ooh, you've got one life to live. She's singing, ooh, you've got one life to live. Don't let it go. Ooh, you've got one life to live. She's singing, ooh, you've got one life to live. Don't let it go.
Want to think I have you, but I don't like to lie. So I lie here while you lie to her. Want to think you have me, 'cause you don't like to lose, but you lose me like they always do. Think I know you better, better to forget her. Certain people made for running. Think I need you more than let you know I'm bored, and tell me this means more than nothing. All you see is black roses. Could have been, but that's hoping. Don't ask for something more than yours. All you see is black roses. Could have been, but that's hoping. Don't ask for something more than yours. Want to think I love you, but I just love the lie. And I lie here while you lie to her. Think I know you better, better to forget her. Certain people made for running. Think I need you more than let you know I'm bored, and tell me this means more than nothing. All you see is black roses. Could have been, but that's hoping. Don't ask for
your blue sky. Damn right. Even when I've left, I do right by you. I'll be your everything, your blue sky. I want that forever love for the moment, and all your pain to be broken. See, when I look in that smile, all your beauty is spoken. I love the vibes that you carry. I see the spark of your motion, and when I see that you're down, I put the waves to your ocean. I'll be the first to admit, I know I have a lot of flaws, but nothing you couldn't fix. You're gorgeous, from your mind to your heart, straight to your hips. I want that never-ending ride, so baby, get with the script. We're on a different route, show me what you're all about. Tears coming from your heart, shorty, I can cause a drought. See, I ain't with that shit they say, and I can prove it with my mouth. And lately you've been stuck in stress, but baby, I'ma pull you out without a doubt. So give me everything, and I promise I'll put your home in the tropics. And maybe one day we'll marry, there ain't a soul that can top you. And if you fall, then I got you. Just know I'm there when you drop it. To change your world and your optics, to change your world and your optics. I go to war, I'll fight for you. Even when I've left, I do right by you. I'll be your everything, your blue sky. Your everything, or everything I can. To me, you're perfect, ain't a thing that I would ever change. I love your smile, I love your shape, I love your pretty face. Everything about you was enough to go brighten my day. We met a year ago, this year has turned my life around. When I was at my lowest, man, I could've picked myself off the ground. You helped me with that, show me that I'm not alone. You know that I'm your Clyde and you're my Bonnie that cannot be broke. I still get so messed up just thinking of you. The pain in my chest got me feeling so used. I put on a mask, but I wish it was true. My darling, why did it end so soon? Yeah, I still get so messed up just thinking of you. The pain in my chest got me feeling so used. I put on a mask, but I wish it was true. Why did it end so soon? And I don't ever wanna keep running, I don't wanna keep living inside a maze. I'm fighting my chest and the demons inside of my mind, hoping that one day you'll change. I've been lost in a world full of people that don't even care if I'm drowning inside of my pain. And the more that I think about you when I'm mourning, the more that I realize we're one and the same. I've been stuck in a cold place, I miss the days we would talk more. Yeah, that was hard with a heartbreak. Every day in my head pours. I'm losing connection, you're losing affection. It's hard to complain when I'm typing a message. You know I still love you, that's why I've been stressing. It hurts me to know that we weren't perfect. I still get so messed up just thinking of you. The pain in my chest got me feeling so used. I put on a mask, but I wish it was true. My darling, why did it end so soon? Yeah, I still get so messed up just thinking of you. The pain in my chest got me feeling so used. I put on a mask, but I wish it was true. My darling, why did it end so soon? Why did it end so soon? And I can't catch my feelings, slowing down my own healing. I just wish I was dealing with this pain I'm concealing. What my heart can you stealing from me? Yeah, I really wish you were here. Yeah, I really wish you would. I really wish you would. Yeah, I still get so messed up just thinking of you. The pain in my chest got me feeling so used. I put on a mask, but I wish it was true. My darling, why did it end so soon? Yeah, I still get so messed up just thinking of you. The pain in my chest got me feeling so used. I put on a mask, but I wish it was true. My darling, why did it end so soon? Why did it end so soon? it's embarrassing. I blow through the shit like a terrorist. I'm puffing and Drake's on the terraces. Tonight I'll be up in the arrogant. And now I like making appearances. She loving the fact I'm American. They tell me that I need a therapist. And lately I've been acting arrogant. Whenever you rap, it's embarrassing. I blow through the shit like a terrorist. I'm puffing and Drake's on the terraces. Tonight I'll be up in the arrogant. And now I like making appearances. She loving the fact I'm American. They tell me that I need a therapist. And lately I've been acting arrogant.
I've been in the car doing it my way. Pushing, flipping triple digits on the highway. And we could probably take it back to my place. And I'll show you what it's like to live with my name.
They try to tell me that I never listen. Always been the type to make my own decisions. Never been the type to live in fear. Now I'm making money from my intuition. Like damn, better know when I'm in. I've been coming through hot, finna know when I land. I've been getting more known from the old to Japan. Now I'm making these songs, got them all on my hands. Like you can find me at a crossroad, probably hitting demons up with my soul. I've been moving fast, if we talking cash, put that on the table pronto. I'm only saying what I gotta mention. If you want it, you should pay attention. I told my family I'ma make a living. Now they getting closer when I speak the vision. Like whenever you rap, it's embarrassing. I blow through the shit like a terrorist. I'm puffing and Drake's on the terraces. Tonight I'll be up in the arrogant. And now I like making appearances. She loving the fact I'm American. They tell me that I need a therapist. And lately I've been acting arrogant. Whenever you rap, it's embarrassing. I blow through the shit like a terrorist. I'm puffing and Drake's on the terraces. Tonight I'll be up in the arrogant. And now I like making appearances. She loving the fact I'm American. They tell me that I need a therapist. And lately I've been acting arrogant.
I've been in the car doing it my way. Pushing, flipping triple digits on the highway. And we could probably take it back to my place. And I'll show you what it's like to live with my name.
Let's go. Lyrics are open, what's all on my head. I told him around like it's cribs, yeah. This ain't a hobby, addiction is real. I'm doing this just for a fix. Calling from the 603 in the sticks. All black hoodie and some brand new kicks. Shoot y'all shot, then half y'all miss. Got my crosshairs locked to the spark like a big light. I ain't never gonna give him some slack. You down with the lies, forgetting the facts. I could just tell you I'm getting these stacks, but truthfully, I gotta give it the tax. Lame, I've been just working my ass to the pain. Feeling like I've been afraid of the fame. I don't know why, guess I'm just going a little insane, yeah. Whenever you rap, it's embarrassing. I blow through the shit like a terrorist. I'm puffing and Drake's on the terraces. Tonight I'll be up in the arrogant. And now I like making appearances. She loving the fact I'm American. They tell me that I need a therapist. And lately I've been acting arrogant. Whenever you rap, it's embarrassing. I blow through the shit like a terrorist. I'm puffing and Drake's on the terraces. Tonight I'll be up in the arrogant. And now I like making appearances. She loving the fact I'm American. They tell me that I need a therapist. And lately I've been acting arrogant.
You were like a ransom note. If I give in, will you come home? I put everything I'd had into getting you back. I was only 17, and you were the air I breathed. I walked across the burning bridge for you, for you. Those roads we walked, I'll know forever. Those times we talked, I still remember. Is it not enough that I paid with my heart once, twice? If I'm blind to who you are, which of us was behind bars? Oh, were you worth the price I paid? Your ransom. I tried to find a way to justify missing the signs I knew. My hands were tied the moment we met, and there was more to you. You were only 17, and I was your sick release.
looking for you lately. It's been a little crazy, but maybe that's okay. Beauty like the sunrise, eyes like the moonlight. Hold my hand, it's alright, yeah. Love me like a ghost. With you I get chills. Ooh, I love the thrill, oh yeah. Love me like a ghost. Never let me go. Walking through these walls, oh yeah. Love me like a ghost. With you I get chills. Ooh, I love the thrill, oh yeah. Love me like a ghost. Walking through these walls. Never let me go.
Yeah. Unknown brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
Gotta stay away from all your games. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you frowning, see you looking down and out. Coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music, I'm saying.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
Second round, and are going to the round 3 for aptitude test. The link will be shared soon in your WhatsApp group. It is said, guys, please
The
check.
link has been shared.
Be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one. Only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed. Life destroyed.
So Bring me back to life. If we had another chance, I would never let you steal my plans. Bring me back to life. I've been flipping pages since I could remember. That told me I had to be within the lines of 2 degrees and 9 to 5. And I've been working after work since last September. Working after work, yeah. I stay up late on the weekdays. I never tell when we say. I never wanna look back and wish I could have been. I'm never gonna regret the hours I've been putting in. So take a chance on faith. Your mind's a boundless place. So take a chance, a chance on faith. So take a chance on faith. So take a chance. I never wanna look back. Take a chance on faith. Take a chance on faith. I could have been. I'm never gonna regret the hours I've been putting in. So take a chance on faith. Your mind's a boundless place. So take a chance, a chance on faith. So take a chance on faith. So take a chance. I never wanna look back. Take a chance on faith. So take a chance on faith. I never wanna look back. Take a chance on faith. So take a chance on faith.
I get lost inside my thoughts, and when I start to think, oh, the time how close it starts to end up on the brink. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep, I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. I forgive the pain you gave to me so long ago. Sleep nights I laid awake just begging to let go. I almost got to suicidal thoughts, but you stepped in. An angel sent from heaven showed me how to live again. Now I'm falling and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye.
Yes, it's not, man.
What if I sell my soul to the devil now? Well, I gave me some brand new metal now. I'm tryna go pedal to metal now. I smoke that weed and get so mellow now. On my mind, temptation, tricky situations. On my mind, temptation, tricky situations. And she did go lie to me, she ain't gon' right for me, I don't know. Every day lie to me, that my reality, I cannot go on. What's feeling me? I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares too. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. lost because I
1
believe.
minute left. Please submit it fast.
Points in blaming you, you did not know. Oh. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
We will be closing the link within few seconds. I request everybody to please submit it fast.
Oh, you meant the world to me.
This night is cold in the kingdom. I can feel you fade away. From the kitchen to the bathroom sinking. Your steps keep me awake. Don't cut me down, throw me out, leave me here to waste. I once was a man with dignity and grace. Now I'm slipping through the cracks of your cold embrace. So please, please, could you find a way to let me down slowly? A little sympathy, I hope you can show me. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down, let me down, down, let me down.
Okay, so all the answers has been submitted already and the results will be announced very soon. By the time the result is arriving, I would like to again remind you guys the rules and regulations for the round 4. The last and final round, which is convincing round, you need to convince the judges to buy your product in the given situation. So I am going to announce the name of the participants who qualified the round 3. Biswapriyo Sen, Aditya Singh, Pratham Sonthalia, Pragati Roy, Srijan Dev, and Pranav Anand. These are the 6 people who qualified the round 3 and are going in round 4. Very congratulations to you guys. All the best for the round 4. We will start with round 4 within few minutes.
Sympathy, I hope you can show me. If you wanna go, then I'll be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly. Let me down, down, let me down, down, let me down. be so lonely. If you're leaving, baby, let me down slowly.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays.
For the round 4, do we need to switch on the camera?
Yes, you all need to switch on the camera for round 4. Okay, so I'll request all the judges to start with round 4. So, Priya Sen, we will start with you.
Yes, ma'am. Hello, am I audible
Yes, you're audible.
and visible too? Yeah. Yes, ma'am. You said to switch on my camera, right? If I'm not wrong.
Yes, the teachers are having some network issue. Please wait for a few minutes.
No, just I want, we have to switch on our camera, right? You informed us, right?
Yes, you need to switch on your camera. You are visible.
Okay, thank you.
No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways.
Am I audible? So who's the first candidate? May I know that?
Yes, ma'am, it's me, Vishwapriya, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah, ma'am.
So your question is, I will give you a quote and I would like to know your opinion on this. So the quote which I would like to give to you is that a leader is best when people barely know he exists. I repeat, a leader is best when people barely know he exists. When his work is done, his aim is fulfilled, people will say that we did it ourselves. What is your opinion on this? A leader is best when people barely know he exists, when his work is done, aim is fulfilled, and people say that we did it ourselves.
Just a second. Okay. So, ma'am, it's like nothing. It's just my opinion, like what I feel for it, or
Yeah,
it's
you
like,
have to tell.
no, मतलब my personal opinion on this, right, ma'am?
Okay,
Okay.
right, right.
So, ma'am, I just want to read the quote once more for myself. A leader is best rarely exists when the work is done.
Ma'am, sorry to disturb. I wasn't able to log in. Ma'am, could you just repeat that topic once so that I can keep it in my
Yeah,
record?
I have given him a quotation and I want to know his opinion on this. And the quote is like this, that our leader is best when barely people know he exists, when his work is done and his his aim is fulfilled, and then people say that we did it ourselves.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
Ma'am, personally, on this quote, I don't find this quote to be correct because yes, a leader is someone who takes the whole team, and a major perspective comes upon on teamwork. So if in the second part of the quote, which mentions that they even don't know the leader and the work is done and we have done it, that doesn't make sense because a leader is always a collective motivation of the whole people, which is the team. And whereas in the second part of the quote itself, it explains that we have done it. So I don't feel that leader is never the base, and even leader has achieved of its own in a fully in a on its particular manner, because as the quote says, he has done it of its own. The credit goes to him and not to his team particularly. And apart from that, a leader is someone is always chosen from a team. So if the team doesn't respect that, I don't feel this quote to be fulfilling that definition of leadership in terms of this, ma'am.
Bishop Rio, I will give you some clues so that you can again frame your answer, because I really want you to do this in a better way. Just a minute. Yeah. When you look at the organizations of today we talk about leaderless groups. Even the organizations are becoming more flatter day by day, where there are less layers in the organizations, and we consider that at every level of the organization there should be leaders. So this quotation which I have given to you, it talks about a leader who is a part of you, but he never pretend to be a leader, and the work is done. So here is a word called empowerment, empowering people in such a manner that they feel that this is their work and they have done it. And organizations of today want this only. That is why what they are doing, even they want the employees to be the shareholders. Few shares are given to the employees who are outperformers, right? So keep that into mind and then frame your answer. And now let me know what you feel.
Yeah, that's true.
Got it?
Yeah, I got that example now very correctly, and I understand what you wanted to make me. That's true, ma'am. I would say
it is
that
not necessary that you accept that. You should always have your own viewpoint, right? So it doesn't matter what somebody is saying or someone has quoted. You can always come up with your own way of looking at it. If the owner of the Uber would have not thought of it in his own way, he would have not come up with this kind of business. Am I right? So yes, all this Swiggy, Ola and all are there because they have thought it in a 360-degree different way, where people are looking at. Right? So look at it and you're all free to frame your answer. We all are here to respect your viewpoint, right? Okay.
Okay.
Carry on. Carry on.
I feel, ma'am, I understand that a leader is someone, it's something that resides in each and every person's perspective, but we also have to understand this part that we have to find that find. I'm sorry. Sorry. This is my team's college. So ma'am, for that particular person, we have to focus. We have to focus in all our personal goals, and as said, because nowadays a period is coming in where people are doing that, you do your work, I do your work. No one is becoming self-responsible about themselves. So of course a biggest quality of being a leader is self-responsibility, and I personally feel this quote to be quite aligned with the fact of taking your own self and doing your own work done without depending on any other person, and believing in ourselves is one of the best things. And being a leader is the biggest part, is that you should work on yourself and have your work done before believing it on to others or not, and making others also feel that they should do their own work on their terms. So that's what I got it about this self
Okay. Vishwapriya. Okay,
Yeah.
good. Mhm.
Thank you. Thanks for that example.
Anybody else? Okay. Anyone has any question to him? Otherwise, we will tell Rikita to move.
Yes. So I mean, Vishwapriya, right? Okay. Vishwapriya, just tell me. I mean, do you think system is more important or leadership is more important?
So it's quite like a Venn diagram, I will say so. Leadership always will leave a legacy on which the system will be always there. But always a system always needs a leader to have a vision to it. So it's the leader who gives a vision to it, and the system who sustains it and work on it. So it's quite a subset, I believe, it's quite a Venn diagram which makes a good vision to a company or anything in our life. So it's not, I can't choose two. It's a Venn diagram, and I'm speaking about the intersection of those two, that how a leadership and the system occurs.
Okay. Manjari ma'am, are you there?
Yes, sir, I am. Okay, Vishwapriya, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Nicely said, and I did understand your point of the thing, but could you just give us a few examples, if there are any, that basically backs up your statement?
Backs our statement, exactly. I've given a presentation today on the company of Tata Groups. So Tata Groups has their own monopoly of their own people, means having the name of Parsi community. But they have around 10 horizons of 10 different horizons, like Tata Consumers, Tata Consumers, Tata the Starbucks, and all these different perspectives. But those are not dealt by the own Parsi people or own Tata. Fine. So own Tata people. So at this point of time, today, there is Ratan Tata, and after this, there is not any Tata people. There is of other people but not of the same family. So they have a leader who works and who has a vision how to conquer, and that's the history says. And whereas they have also laid a foundation of the whole system. So even if right now Tata Teleservices, that's a penny stock right now, that's also has been one of the biggest multi-bagger. It's that a leader is there and a system is already there who's backing it up. So a leader whose vision is needed and a system that has already left a legacy. So even after 10 years, we can say that even Tata is not there, but the Tata's vision was there and the whole system is still there, which is coping it up. So that's how I will back up my statement now.
Don't you think that your statement is contradictory? So you said that Tata's name is there, but Tatas are not there and people are doing it. Don't you think that without being there, just by setting up the visions and all, you're allowing others also to grow in a company and feel that they did it, not you. Like,
They're
understood
partly
what you said.
Exactly, ma'am. As right now, Cyrus Mistry is coming, Chandrasekhar is coming, but they are of the same community. My point was that they have from the some same community, but their vision was done from
I don't
Jain time.
think so. I don't think so. The community thing is there. They have not thought of it that way. Otherwise, they have given the top management. There are many people who are engaged in that. If you read in detail, you'll come to know that how, in spite of being there, they have just detached themselves, and then others have taken the decisions. Though Cyrus Mistry failed, and then he was also given the freedom to take the decision, right? So anyways, you have to go long way, you have to know more, and I'm seeing a person who is going to be a great leader in future, so all the very best. Okay.
Thank you. Thanks a lot for
Over
that.
to Manjari.
No, actually, I quite like your explanation. So, like, of course, whatever ma'am said, it made sense, and I hope you do well tonight. All right, great
Sure.
presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Rikita, Acha, Rikita, just tell us one thing. How much time do we get for the questionnaire sessions?
Sir, 7 minutes you can, sir. Maximum.
Maximum of 7%, including their defense, right?
7 minutes. 7
So,
Seven.
yeah, give us there should be a warning, or there should be some indication that time is over, because obviously someone who has to counter and someone has to
Yes,
he definitely needs some time, right?
Right,
So
right.
please, please do the timekeeping.
Okay, so
We may
7
not
minutes,
take-
7 minutes, including the candidate's defense, right?
Yes, sir. 7 minutes and 1 minute we can add for the technical aspect.
Okay. So total is of 7 plus 1, 8 minutes.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, so can we have the next participant, please?
So I request Aditya Singh to kindly unmute your mic.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Aditya Singh.
Yeah. Yes. Good afternoon, Aditya. Ma'am, should I give one topic?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Aditya, being the generation of being the current generation, so do you think that something has to change in the human attitude or social values?
Are you, sir, talking about the entire population of the world, or just the local population around us?
No, I'm talking as a whole.
A whole population.
Yeah, your video is not there.
It's not there, sir? I am sharing my webcam.
Sir, it is visible to us.
Okay, it might be internet issue in my end. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, sir. So there are, of course, a lot of changes that I would like to see for the betterment of the society. I can remember during my induction class, I had a talk with a Swami. I don't remember his name, unfortunately, but he was part of the Swami Vivekanand group. And he was giving a speech about how to put yourself out of the equation and think about the betterment of society as a whole, rather than going the individualistic route, which a lot of people in Western countries are especially doing these days. So I had a question from him that I asked him that nowadays a lot of people are, instead of thinking about the development of the country as a whole, they just want to think about their single development. For example, nowadays we see, let's take a simple example of pollution. Our country is really polluted, and because of that, if you just walk around the street, you'll see that there's a lot of garbage all around the road. But if you go into the houses of people, you'll find that they are quite clean, but right outside their house they have garbage all around all around the street. And if you ask them why they have why they don't care about the garbage of the outside their house, most of the people that I've talked to, they've said that it's not their fault. It's not their responsibility. The government should take the initiative. Other people should take the initiative. So what I can concur from this example is that nowadays people are not taking responsibility to moving forward as a society as a whole. Rather than they are just putting themselves individually, and they just think about themselves. And this is something that I don't agree with, because we being a social, human beings are social. If we just think about ourselves, we are not going to move forward. We're just going to be stagnant. So thinking this is one of the things that I think is one of the most important important aspect of moving forward. And yeah, this is something that I want to see a change, because our country has huge potential, the world has huge potential, but we all are just so inward for looking. We just are so individualistic that we are not able to unite ourselves and move forward together.
Don't you think, Aditya? See, whatever experiences we have, and we have been seeing it. Okay, we are our behavior is very much dependent on it, right? So we have seen many instances that you have just taken one example of pollution. Okay, so there are many instances other than that. So my question is that, see, you might see various unwanted events which are happening around you. Okay, so you could have protested unitedly, but you couldn't, you did not, you haven't done it, because if anyone had protested earlier, then that family and that particular person had to face some consequences. So in that case, it's better to think of individual and just go beside it rather than protesting. I mean, how do you see to it?
No, sir. I totally disagree with that, because for reaching a greater goal, if you have to take the initiative, you have to take it, because if no one is taking it, then let's talk about leadership, the whole name of the event. If you're not going to be the leader, then you can't expect any change to take place. Because if you have to face the consequence, if you might face some stumbles down the road, if you might face clash from the society, if you might face any backlash from the people, that means that you are doing something that is not very conventional. And many times a lot of people don't want the things to change. And if you are doing something that a lot of people are not agreeing with you, either you are totally wrong, or either you are doing something which is non-conventional. And I think that if you have your thoughts right, if you have your actions, your mind is on the correct path, then I think that even if you face the backlash, sooner or later, many people will join you. And that's how leadership works. That's how changes take place. It doesn't come in a fortnight. You have to struggle. You have to put yourself every day. You have to keep on going. And even if it's not really, even if you don't get positive review in initial days,
yes,
sooner or later,
many
people will join you.
Okay, sorry to interrupt
Okay,
you.
very good, Aditya.
Ma'am.
Yes, carry on, Abhishek.
Yeah. Aditya, just continuing your statement, there was a recent incident which happened in Tripura, okay, where that video got viral as well, that the district magistrate went into one of the marriages ceremony, and he totally, because it was during, it was after this lockdown, or during this partial lockdown, they had taken proper permission, and then after he went over there as a district magistrate. He stopped that particular marriages, and he slapped few peoples, and he was taking a leadership where to show to others that no, it is not required. So, and after that, people started to write in the messages, no, a district magistrate cannot do it. But he was trying to make a statement that in this COVID protocol you shouldn't have done this, but where they had proper permission. So how do you see this event?
Sorry to interrupt you guys. You guys have only 1 minute.
Time is over.
Please wind
Only
Just-
1 minute
yeah.
left.
Okay, Aditya, as you have no time, so sir has asked you a nice question. I think you should, if you have answer to that, it's very good. And whatever you said,
I
I
do have the
appreciate
answer.
that. Yeah.
Can
Would
I
you like
just
to
say in
answer?
1 minute?
Yeah, sure.
Yes,
Sure.
Okay. So talking about the action taken by the person in charge, whoever they were, although their intentions were right, they wanted to send a good message that during the COVID-19 period, this whole lockdown, not too many people should gather around. The action that it took completely sent the wrong message in the opposite direction. Now, instead of looking like a leader, he's being seen now as a monarch or someone who's who just wants to do things the way he wants to see it. Because if I for example, if I go on the street and if someone is not wearing a mask, instead of convincing them and telling them nicely that you should wear the mask, I won't really slap them on the face and tell them just to wear the mask, because it's not going to send a good message to them. And instead of realizing their mistake, they're just going to start fighting back. And I think that's what's been happening. The people from that side, the marriage side, are fighting back because the action the person in charge took was not the right one. Instead of just slapping people or just being bossy, he could have told them nicely that whatever you were doing, this is not something that I condone of. But even if they had yes, one thing I forgot, that they had the consent from the government to organize themselves. So that is something that contradicts that. Even if they had the permission, then I don't think the person who went there and slapped around people, he has the right to do that, because as they had the permission.
Right. So Aditya, should I wind up your sentence like this, that you believe that a leader should be an influencer and not an authoritarian? Am I right? Right?
Yes, ma'am. He should lead by example.
Right.
That's the
True.
Thank you.
Good. Okay, Aditya. All the very best for next. Okay.
Thank you,
bye.
ma'am.
Okay, so we are moving forward. Pratham Somthalia.
Am I audible and am I visible?
Yes.
Yeah.
You are not visible. Kindly
Yeah.
switch.
Am I now visible?
Yes, you are visible. You are visible.
Okay. All right. Good evening to the jury members. I'm Pratham Somthalia.
Good evening. Ma'am, are you giving topic? Yeah, ma'am.
I think I might mute anyway. Okay, Pratham. So
Yes, ma'am.
congratulations for being in the next round.
Thank you, ma'am.
Pratham, well,
Ma'am, your voice is
according
breaking.
to me, yeah. Am I audible? I think there is a network issue.
Yes, yes. And now
anyways,
you are audible now.
am I? Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
So, I feel that leadership is an action, not a position.
Yes, ma'am.
Like, even though someone is not in a position to, like now you don't need a position to be a leader. What is
Yes,
your opinion about it?
Yes, ma'am. So I feel that leadership is what defines a person's mindset, his temperament, and his willingness to do things, be it for himself, be it for the group, or be it for the community around him. And obviously, when you do something for the community, it is never about. Ma'am, could you repeat your question once again?
I said that leadership is action, not a position.
Yeah. So when a leader starts to do things around like for the people around himself, it is for the people, and that position is actually given by the people to him. It is what he has earned it. So that is what I feel based on your question, that it is a position that is earned by the people for the people, but it is not an what do you call? Yeah, I mean, like, it is a position that is earned by a person for the people.
So, if I say so, that leadership is a action, not position. There are many people in this country, they are unknown. Recently, during awards, the national awards which were announced, we came to know about barefoot leaders. We came to know about people who are never recognized, and by their action, they have proved to us, and now we search for them on Google. At least a person like me will go back and search that what exactly they have done. So, keeping that into mind, what is your opinion about? Will you be calling them leaders and those who are really making difference at grassroots level?
Ma'am, anyone who is making a change to the society for the betterment is a leader to me, and I'm pretty sure it is what everyone around me also feels the same. And as you said, these people were not recognized by the people around the globe, like in numbers, but I'm pretty sure for the work they have done to the community which they helped, they are pretty much recognizable in that, and they have already stand the chance, and they have already earned what they were supposed to by their works. And I'm pretty sure these leaders are not there for fame. These leaders are there for like what they want to do for, like, for the society, for the world. And yes, as people, like, we are not aware of such leaders, but it is our rightful duty also to respect such leaders around us, like, as we see them.
So these kind of people, sorry to interrupt, these kind of people, what do you see their status, or these kind of the role of these kind of leaders and the success rate of these kind of leaders in today's business world? Do you find that if all the business leaders, or few of them, are like that, will they be able to survive?
Yes, ma'am. I feel.
Or if so, please give us a few examples, or at least one.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So I feel that fame for a leader is actually not what he looks for. A leader is what he thinks that. 1 second, ma'am. I just need a moment to frame my answer.
Sure. And I repeat, it was that the action speaks louder than the position.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. So I feel that leader is not what he is defined, like he is defined by his works and not by the numbers, like, of people knowing him, or by his followers or something like that. Of course, a leader is defined by his action.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. I'm going to talk about a very known founder from my state, from the state where I'm living right now, Fred founder. So basically, he invented an app which is a payment getaway app. And knowing there's like so much of competition, and there's like so much of apps and competition already around him, he did not even fear about not succeeding in his field. Rather than he went ahead and put his plans, and he made sure that his process was correct. And now we see that Cred is a very known app around us, and most of the people do use it. So I feel that such type of leaders who are there, and I'm also going to make a point that Cred came very recently. Back in 2016 was the idea that was formed, and 2018 it was all out in the market. So knowing that it's like people knowing that these leaders by their action, we can see that these people are actually succeeding in the field in which they are, not because of it is because of what they have done to the field. That is because of their actions and not by their positions. I mean, if you see the CRED founder was already, he was not stabilized, but after coming to the field, he was pretty much renowned.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. The time is up.
Okay, Abhishek, if you have anything to ask.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. It's okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so we are moving forward with Pragati Roy.
Yes. Good afternoon, teachers.
Yes, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Am I visible?
I don't know. I am not able to see you, but can hers? Yes, it is visible. It is visible. Okay. Okay. So Pragati, hi. Congratulations for getting into the 4th round.
Thank you, sir.
Pragati, I have one. I have one question and few thoughts in my mind that, and even I've been seeing that the social media influence of social media is slowly and eventually decreasing the human touch and the human that what we used to do earlier to have a community building and all these things. So the social media is reducing that. I mean, what is your opinion about that?
Yes, I agree with your statement, sir, that because of the social media increasing in the number, many people have started using social media, and because of which many people are reducing their meetings, and means they are not meeting a person from face to face, rather they are more and because rather they are more talking with other people on social media platforms like Facebook, Instagram or Snapchat. We can see that, and also due to the COVID-19 pandemic, we can see that there was a huge increase in the number of the people using social media, because of which people became so lazy and they weren't feeling like going outside and meeting people from face to face in the beginning. And after that, after a few months, as COVID-19 just was continuing to happen, many people became so frustrated with that pandemic that they wanted to go out. They wanted to meet each other, because they weren't able to meet the people they want, their friends, relatives, the people they love. They weren't able to meet them, so they were like they really wanted to meet them. But we can also see in the case that the social media platform has made means it has there's we also know that a coin has two faces, advantage and disadvantage. Everything we can see there is an advantage and a disadvantage. So when we see social media, when we are abroad or when we are not able to meet people more oftenly, so there's an advantage that we can see the people we want to see in the social media, and we can get happy by seeing their faces without even going to them. But there's an also disadvantage that we aren't able to meet them as a person. So it can be seen that it makes the people more lazy, that they aren't able to that they start to take more advantage of the social media. They just see that they have getting the advantage of social media to see the people online. So they think that there's no need to meet them in face to face. But on the other hand, there are also many people who don't like social media so much that they more think of meeting the people on face to face, going to their house, talking to each other, because everything cannot be talked in the online or in any social media platform. So we can tell that it is also correct statement, and means that both disadvantages and advantages in the social media.
Okay, so yes, your name is
Pragati Roy.
Pragati, yes. Pragati, see, now as we have seen that there has been a boom in the internet use, right?
Yes.
So the internet is now very much available, and many children are using it without knowing the pros and cons of it, right?
Yes.
So because of that, by just for, we have seen many children, they have opened the Facebook account in his or her name, right? And in continuance to it, it has been seen that they come across, or they get they get connected to some content which is not correct for their age, right? But
Yes.
because of this, they are getting into it. So how do you see to it?
See, sir, it depends
And
from
that
child.
is impacting the human behavior a lot, because recently there has been a case in Assam. Okay, so where a teenage, okay, a boy was accused of raping. So the SP over there, he had made a very strong statement that the children should not use too much of this internet access, should not be given so much of internet access. So how do you see to it?
Yes, I can also see that many students and they have started to open their Facebook or Instagram account, and it depends from child to child as to what type of content they see. It depends on the mind as to where they want to divert their mind. If a child wants to get yes, no, I want to
Now,
become
how
an
they will be controlled? I mean, the problem is that somewhere the control is not there.
Yes, it mainly lies with the parents because most of the times the child live with their parents and friends. So the friends and the parents are the only one who can who are able to control them, who are able to tell them that these are not the right things that they need to do, because ultimately it will lead to their distraction, and which is not good for their health as well. And it will ultimately they will just ultimately destroy their future because of distracting so much in the social media platform. So ultimately I think that the parents and the friends are the only people who are able to tell them and make them understand that these are not the right thing to
Then
do. And
sorry to interrupt you, Pragati, once. You have mentioned one, friends, right? Friends and the families are the ones who need to be much more influential in their life, like what content they should
friends
see,
and the
what is
family, yes.
right. So there has been instances where the friends also get into these things, and finally that particular group, before understanding they are moving into it, they are gone. Okay, so I mean, do you think, how do you see to it?
Sir, yes, I have also seen instances like friends are also getting influenced by staying in that group. So it also depends on the person themselves that if they want to be in that group or not. It also depends on mind to mind, that what type of mind, what they are growing in their mind, what they are planting in their mind. If they want to see instances, if they want to see such things which are not good for them, then they won't see to them. Like many advertisers also come in my Instagram account, but which are not good for me, and I just scroll them up because I know that these are not good for them. So it mainly depends on person to person if they want to control their mind or not, if they want to get distracted by those things or not.
Oh, that's great to know, Pragati, that such a young girl like you. So our future is really bright. These people you all are future leaders, and this is your viewpoint. So high appreciation for that, and the way you young people are talking. Like I heard so many of you, Atul and all, and Aditya, and I must say that yes, our future is in right hand. So all the very best.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good.
Thank you.
Do we have time, Rikita?
No, ma'am, the time is already up.
Oh,
so we are
okay.
moving. We will move forward then.
Thank you,
Srijan
Pragati.
Dev.
Thank you, teachers.
Yeah, I'm here.
Kindly switch on your camera and unmute your mic. Yeah, it's done.
Okay. Hi, Srijan. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Hi.
All right. I'll give you another sentence to you. You could just speak about it, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So, as a leader, what should matter the most, people or results? What do you think? I'll repeat it for you once more. As a leader, what should matter most? People or results?
I think people, because like we have to see if they are happy or not. If they are working very hard and we are getting result, but people are not happy. So people, you mean by my teams, right? Who are working for me, with me?
Yes, your like employees, your teammates, your superiors, your subordinates, anybody.
Yeah, so yeah, people matter most than result. Like if I make them work very hard, if they don't even like that hard work, and I made them do it, and we get the result, but like there will be highly chance that they would not want to work with me for the next time, and the result will go down. So I think people should be happy. So that should be the most important thing.
But then, do you like really think only focusing on the people and not on the results would eventually lead to like you getting successful projects done in the business?
And like, I mean, people should work hard, but they also should be happy. Like I don't have to put the result above than people. So I mean, if the people were happy with me, happy with working with me, then the result will obviously be good.
So you are saying happy. Could you please explain that? What is happiness for you?
Like they would have work satisfaction with me, like they don't feel tense while working with me. So that.
So will you be giving them work, or will you be letting them go?
Obviously, I will be working with them. And ma'am, I didn't understand your question.
So what ma'am has said, would you like that question to hear that once again?
No,
or is
I
it
understand.
clear to you?
Yeah, is it clear? But what you just asked now, that I didn't understand. Like the people. Yeah, hello.
Ma'am, I think he wants you to repeat the last part, like whatever you asked. No, happy.
No, actually, what I understood from the ma'am's question, if I'm not wrong, ma'am, you please correct me if I'm wrong. Ma'am's question was that if you try to make people happy, okay, so in that case, if you want to get the result, you have to give them the job, right? You have to make them work. So, people are always happy not to do work. So what will you do? Will you give them work, or will you leave them?
I will give them work. By saying happy, I don't mean that they would not work at all. I mean, when they work freely without tense. Like I do not give a lot of work to them, like enough what they should work.
But there has always been.
So who will define that this work is not enough? This much only. You might have read Steve Jobs, and his working style, and the recent one, his way of working, and the Apple is that time also was a leader, and even today. But there is a difference in the leadership style. So what do you think? What is your opinion about it? How one should be treated? As if you all are going to be future leaders, of course. You also have thought of your future, like 5 years from now, where I'll be and how I'll be engaging people, or how I'll be working. Definitely some people will be working under you. So which kind of leader you'll prefer to be? Workaholic, or as ma'am said, you should be people friendly, or should be work? How you're going to balance it? What is your vision?
I think our leaders should be both, like workaholic and people friendly. Like
such as example,
ma'am, like the teams who are working with me should be happy with me. Like I also should be working with them, so they get motivated. Like he's working, I should work too.
So my happiness lies that when you don't give me any work, you allow me to skip my work, go sleep, eat. So this is my happiness. What are you going to do with me?
Obviously, I'm going to give you a work, but
and like even I put one thing that if somebody gives me a deadline, I can work.
Yeah. I should give all them deadlines.
Now how will you handle both of us?
And I give you a clue. Don't you think that there's a word called empowering people?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if I'm given an authority or responsibility, I'm empowered to take decisions at a level. I love to work in that way. I think your generation loves this very much. And allow me that freedom to do things. Am I right?
Yeah,
So, yeah, keep that into mind and then answer. Understood what you are like. Have you just have to give your viewpoint. If you feel that it should be people friendly, just justify your answer. That's it.
Okay, so ma'am, I'm going to like tell how I'm going to work with them, like explain. So like I want to be that kind of leader where we, obviously I'm not the kind of boss. I'm friends with them and we work. We think like what we have to do. We talk to each other, like what should be the goals and what we can achieve in a day, and understand everyone's situation and work together.
To use a word called we, definitely are going to be a great leader. So all the very best. If Manjari has to ask something, over to you.
No, it's okay, ma'am. All right,
So
thank you.
is there a time or is the time is up?
Only 1 minute left, sir.
No, the question will continue for a long. I mean, okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Srijan.
Thank you,
Now
Srijan.
I'd like to request Pranav Anand to kindly unmute your mic.
Can you see me?
Yes.
Hello? Yeah, hello. Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah.
Pranav, I have a question for you. As you are from this generation and you analyze the things in a very different way, you all are blessed to be in an era where there's IT revolution. You have all the information with a click of a button. I would like to know why the entire world is so much interested in Afghanistan.
Why the entire world is so interested in Afghanistan?
China wants to prove that they are friend of Afghanistan. India as well as Pakistan, America, Russia, Uzbekistan, and everybody is really worried about Afghanistan. Is it that the entire world has become so human, or is there something else? Is there any business into it? Why they are so much interested in Afghanistan?
Ma'am, I think as being from the Gen Z, I think the entire problem is that people need something to live with, right? If you're aware, there was a meme called JCB meme. So it got too viral because our generation doesn't, I don't know, it makes fun of everything. So that's the entire thing. Every other country is so much like they care about Afghanistan, but they don't help them out, right? So they're just here to just laugh at them and just be like.
The entire world is talking about profit and this and that. Nobody कुछ भी free में नहीं मिलता है. So why the world is so much worried about Afghanistan? From so far, everybody like sitting, meeting, talking about Afghanistan. So have you done any homework on that?
I'll give you two reasons. As per what I think, as per what I've analyzed, the first thing is people need something to talk about. Right? When a group of college students have conversation, the first thing they do is talk about politics, talk about something that is very controversial, talk about something that is very hot. And Afghanistan right now is the hottest topic right now in this world. So I think, yeah, that's the issue. On the other hand, people who actually care about Afghanistan, they just talk about it. On the other hand, like people who actually care about Afghanistan, who is worried about what is going on, they're helping the people, Afghani people there. They're donating money to them. They're trying to send gifts. Even I donate some amount of money to Afghanistan. So yeah, I actually know what you're talking about.
So they are doing it just for the sake of this, and are they not doing it for the mines over there, the land, the type of ore which they have, the type of rich status this country has? Everybody wants his, like, their share into that, or they want to be owner of that. So don't you think that things are like that? All business. What is your opinion?
Can you repeat? I couldn't hear you. Can you repeat? I just heard some point. Can you just repeat? I'm really sorry. Hello, ma'am.
I think ma'am is having. Am I audible to you?
Yes, sir. You're very audible.
Okay. I think ma'am is having some internet issue.
Yes,
what
sir.
ma'am was trying to ask you is that because there are Afghanistan is rich in minerals and many other resources. So don't you
Yes, sir.
think that focusing on Afghanistan, it's like, they are trying to be much more focused on the resources rather than actually they are caring for the people. So it's all of the business.
So, first of all, do we have the authority to do that? Tell me something. We can just sit here and talk about it. We can't go there and help them physically, right? Right now, we should be positive, but we're just sitting there and talking about whatever's going on. That isn't helping out, right? We're just doing a blame game. That's it. And whatever. Yes, sir.
Yes. Go ahead.
So you were saying that Afghanistan is rich in minerals, right? And why should we not focus on whatever? Like, should we not focus on like making a profit out of it, right? That's the question, right?
No, that was the question of ma'am.
Okay, sir. Yeah, so that's my answer. Yeah.
No, I mean, don't
so
you think that?
I think.
What is your opinion?
Yes, Pranav, I think I'm audible, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Am I? Yeah. So
Yeah,
I just wanted to know your opinion that as a young representative of this younger generation, how do you look at this issue, the global issue?
I think the lives matter over money, right? And like people should be more sensitive towards the issue rather than just sitting there and talking about it. Because if you just keep talking about it, it's not going to change anything, right? Will it? You have to act. Your actions, your efforts, that's what actually means.
Just sorry to interrupt you. Let's put it in this way. If you sit in a chair where your act will speak, what will you do?
Yes, sir. So I would, if it's in my hands, I would go there and I would just help people out, help people out to get out of that country, help people out who's in need of me, who I can do as much as I can, and then I'll do it. And if I have the authority, I would deploy forces like Indian.
It has already been done by the UN. It has already been done by America.
But it's not getting anything, right? There's no risk. I mean, that's what we know, right? So do we know the insights of what actually is happening there? The media is portraying us a different picture. We don't know. We are not sure of whatever happens there. We can't be sure of that.
Okay, Pranav. Thank you for your opinion.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay. So, is the time up?
We have only 1 minute left. If you have a question, you may ask. Only
just one sentence, if you can conclude. Do you think that Afghanistan is in a brink of catastrophe?
No, sir.
Okay.
So
again, that is a very controversial statement.
So it is, but see, on the other hand, it's whatever's happening with Afghanistan right now. We are just sitting here and talking about it, and it's not on brink of extinction. It's not. In the end, it's going to be there. The people might change, but the place is going to be there. It's the area is constant. So yeah.
So how you are going to change that? How you can change Taliban's mentality?
So if I have the authority, if I have the power in my hand, I would go there and talk to them, not use violence, especially not use violence, and yeah,
No,
and
no, no, no.
educate them
It,
about what
No.
it has.
and
Yes, Manjari ma'am. Something.
Actually, Pranav, I have a question for you. You keep
Yes, ma'am.
mentioning if you have the authority, or if you had it, or if you had some kind of power, or something like that. But then, like all of us have heard about Greta Thunberg, yes? Greta, like the one who talks about climate change.
What?
Yes. We all have
No, I
heard
can't
about
hear you.
Greta. I mean, all right. Am I still audible to you?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
All right. So we all have heard about Greta Thunberg, yes?
Yes, sir.
Or no? No, you do not know about
the social activist. The social activist.
social
right?
activist, and she is barely a teenager. You even know that?
Yes, ma'am.
And did she have the power?
She did not have the power, but she said something.
Did she have the authority? Huh.
She did
So
not
see,
have the authority.
Yes,
ma'am.
and still look at the changes she has made. Look at the initiative she has taken. So, like, I'm not saying sitting out here and talking about it won't actually matter in the end, but it actually will. Us becoming aware of what's going on. No, us becoming. The first initiative is knowing something, right? Right now, before the start of your discussion, you were quite unaware that Afghanistan had its own private minerals, own profits, own business for which the world was interested in. Right now, after 5 minutes of this discussion with us, like of your own conclusion, you have come up to know that there is a second motive. There's a second objective behind the world in caring for Afghanistan. It's not just about the people. They have something to gain from it, right?
And knowing is done now. I think knowing is done now, and now it's time for the action. So yeah.
Correct. Correct. No, that's all I wanted to get across to you. All right. Yes, Pranav.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, over to the team.
Okay, sir. Thank you, judges. We are done with the round 4. So thank you to all the participants, judges, and the audiences. We are done with the first activity, that is leadership, and the result will be announced tomorrow in the closing ceremony. I must say all of you were great, and I wish you all good luck. Till then, be with us in the YouTube live streaming. We will be soon starting with the second event, that is slogan and tagline. And I repeat, the result will be announced tomorrow in the closing ceremony. So thank you, everybody.
Yeah, thank you, Rikita. Thanks, the whole organizing team and beautiful participants. It was a great session with all of you, and I hope it is also an enriching session both for you as well as for us. So thank you very much. We will be we'll be connected with each other in coming days. Thank you.
Thank you, faculty, thank you, judges, and thank you all the participants involving in the event. It was a great event, and now we would head on for the slogan and tagline writing.
Okay, thank you. So, shall we leave the meeting?
Yes, sir. Faculties may leave the meeting, and if they wish to, they may stay. But Manjari ma'am will stay.
Okay. Thank you.
Rikita, please continue.
Ashit, I guess we will be starting with the next event, slogan and tagline writing.
Before we start, Rikita and Aksha, I had a question for you.
Ma'am?
How long will the event go on? Because I'm occupied at 5 o'clock sharp. So will it continue beyond 1 hour?
No, ma'am. Maximum it would go till 4:45 to 4:50.
All right. So please make the this one. Don't give 7 minutes or so. Just give them like a little limited period of time. All right. 7 is a long time. 7 minutes is a long time.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You could start then. Please continue.
Now I'm audible.
Yes, you guys may start.
Failure shows us the way by showing us what isn't the way.
So let us move with our second activity of the event, that is slogan and tagline writing. Good afternoon, everyone. Present out over here, I Khushbu Sarda.
And I, Jitu Gupta,
are here to host this activity.
Slogan and tagline writing are catchy phrase or a few words arranged in a specific way to describe the brand identity.
Jitu, before starting, I think I should test your knowledge. Let's see how much do you know about some famous brands.
Of course, you can take my test. I know everything.
Okay, so tell me the tagline of BMW.
It's easy, the ultimate driving machine.
Oh, good. What about KFC?
Ask me something which I don't know, man. It's finger licking good.
And what about Maybelline?
Oh, come on. How will I know a cosmetic brand?
You told you know everything, now. Know what happened. Anyways, I'll leave this question for the audience to answer. And we'll begin with our second activity. And before we do that, let us first welcome our humble Professor Manjari Sharma ma'am, the judge of this activity.
Thank you so much, Khushbu and Jitu.
And the rules for evaluations are: all the participants will get 5 minutes maximum for explanation.
And 60% evaluation has been already done with the input submitted by the participants earlier.
30% evaluation will be done on the basis of explanation.
And 10% on the basis of your body language and grooming and communication skills. I hope the rules are clear to everyone.
In case of any doubt, you can type in the chat box below.
So the participants of slogan and tagline writing are Divyani Sarda, Srijan Dev, Rinki Kumari, Ronak Das, Atul, Khushbu Sarda, Alia Hussain, Tanisha Agarwal, Nandita Sharma, Shanta Murthy Paul, Kanish Prabhat, and Yash Shetty. So I guess every participant has already joined. So now let's begin with our first participant. Divyani Sarda, kindly unmute yourself.
Hello, am I audible?
Yeah, you are.
Shall I start?
Yes, you may start.
As my slogan tagline is Disney happiest.
Wait a minute, Divyani. Wait a minute. Khushbu, could you just turn off your video so that Divyani could... Right. All right, Divyani, could you switch on your video now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, hi.
Hello, ma'am.
All right, please start.
As my slogan tagline is Disney happiest place on earth. Disneyland is the happiest place on earth. It's an enclosed environment where people trust they are safe wherever they are in the park. They believe that they are being taken care of in exchange for the heavily period of enrollment fee, like Magic Kingdom was the most magical place on earth. Thank you.
All right, Divyani. So, like, your tagline is Disney, the happiest place on earth. Um, why do you think
Yes, ma'am.
only, I mean, just having fun, does it imply happiness, or like, do you think there are some other elements to happiness as well?
Ma'am, I think this is the best.
That is the best. Okay, anybody else has questions? We are also free to ask, okay?
Excuse me, ma'am. No, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, yes, Akshat.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Akshat.
Yes, ma'am.
I
Yes, ma'am. Judges are allowed to ask only the one question for the participant, and none of the participants, none of them, none of can.
all right, all right. So I think I am done with my question. All right, Divyani. Or happiness or any other elements. Okay, I got the answer that I wanted. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you, Divyani. Next, I would like to call Srijan Dev. Please unmute yourself. Srijan Dev. I guess he might have some network issue.
Okay, you can move on to the next one for now.
Ma'am. Next is Rinki Kumari. Rinki, are you there? Okay, let's move to the next. Ronak Das.
I think he is also not there. So let's move on to K. Atul.
Yeah, hello. Am I?
K. Atul. Yes, yes, you can continue.
Yeah, I'll turn on my video. Yeah, am I visible to everyone as well?
Yes, you are.
Okay, can I start now?
Yes, yes, sure.
Yeah. So my slogan and tagline writing is the euphoria of listening to music is truly magical. Dive into the vast universe of music on Spotify. My company of choice is Spotify. The reason why I chose Spotify is because I'm very, very passionate about music. And I genuinely believe that every single one of us in this meet has their own preferences in meeting music. And everyone enjoys music to a good extent. And I think music is one of those mediums that really does not need speech. And it is so impactful that people all over the globe can listen to your music and people can enjoy it. I don't think that there is a single medium that is more impactful than music because it really breaks the language barrier and expresses the art of music in ways that no other medium can. I really believe that music is one of those mediums that you could listen to when you're happy, sad, emotional, and it is also one of those mediums that you could use to actually help you throughout very rough times. I myself has used music in multiple depressing situations. I've been in a lot of tough situations where I really depended on music and it really helped me out. And I think a lot of us have used music to help ourselves out and get ourselves back onto our feet. Thank you.
Okay, Atul. So you chose Spotify, right?
Yeah.
I just want to say you're more into the music, like your passion is music. So there are other brands or any channels that portray music that can give you the platform to listen to music. Why Spotify?
Okay, Spotify. Okay, I prefer Spotify over everything else because it really recommends you some good music, and it is also a very easy platform to use. I personally think so, and it has a lot of underrated artists on its platform that no other applications are providing right now. I generally listen to a lot of Japanese pop music. Other platforms have no artists related to Japanese pop music, so it is a really helpful platform for listening to Japanese pop. And I've seen a lot of underrated artists who, perform stuff like orchestra and play piano or play classical violin that is not really available anywhere else. And I've also seen the number of podcasts on Spotify are huge, and they have a really good collection of podcasts as well. So yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Atul.
Yeah, thank you. Are there any more questions?
Jitu and Kushbu, I think you're supposed to answer that.
No, ma'am. Only just one question has been allowed for the part.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Atul. Now next come up is Kushbu Sharda. Kushbu Sharda.
Am I audible and visible?
Yes, you are.
Yes.
So, my slogan, the theme for my slogan is promotion of entrepreneurship, and the slogan is let us plant new seeds. Can't always take fruits from the old trees. Here, old tree is referring to the companies that are already in existence, and we can't always depend on them for employment generation because they will at some point run out of vacancies. In a country like India that is overly populated, it is very difficult for the government to provide employment for everyone. So the solution to that is encouraging entrepreneurship. So let us plant new seeds of innovative ideas which can be beneficial in tackling these problems of unemployed to employment opportunity ratio. Thank you.
Okay, you still have some more time, so could you justify it more?
I mean to write that there are a lot more companies already in existence, and the companies which they are already there, like
Okay, I got it. Okay.
From that.
No, it's okay, Kushbu. My one question to you is, see, not everyone is or has the platform to take up entrepreneurship. Not everybody does. I know there are businesses which started with bare minimum, okay? Good successful entrepreneurs like Legit Papad, they had nothing in the beginning. They are now a successful company, very successful in fact. But then not everybody is going to be Legit Papads in the end, eventually.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, everybody will not succeed in this because the environment is dynamic and proper scannings has to be done. If it's not done properly, then the company might fail. But at least the start will encourage the nearby employees, the nearby people who are unemployed, and they'll get some employment for that as well. If like for like establishing a factory also requires some manpower, so that will also help few people for at least for a period of 1 year to get employed. Am I audible?
I think ma'am got disconnected.
Ma'am is experiencing a network issue. Ma'am is joining.
Okay, sir.
Okay, am I audible again?
Yes, ma'am, you are.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm so sorry for the network issue. Khushbu, did you get my question, or should we move on to the next?
Ma'am, I already answered.
All right, never mind. Thank you.
Could you answer once more the participant?
Thank you, Khushbu. Let's move on to our next participant.
All right, the next would be great. I think I got her answer as well.
Okay, ma'am. So next participant we have Alia Hussain. Alia Hussain, you can come forward.
Yes, ma'am. Am I visible? And am I audible as well?
Yes, you are. You are.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon to everyone. This is Alia Hussain of class 12, representing the BSS stream. When can I start? Am I audible? Can I start?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay. Cup it and forget it. The new normal to stress-free periods and safer environment. Yes.
Excuse me. Could you wait just for 2 to 3 minutes? Ma'am is having some network issues. So.
Oh, okay.
All right, Alia, I'll be joining in from a different device, so you could continue. I'm audible. I mean, I can listen to you. So.
Okay, ma'am. Cup it and forget it. The new normal to stress-free periods and safer environment. After hours of exploration, I finally gave it my best shot to come up with a slogan for my product, that is menstrual cups. Since it is recently gaining popularity, I think many of us might have never heard about it. So let me give you a short introduction of what menstrual cups really are. Basically, they are bell-shaped devices made of silicone, rubber, or latex, which is very flexible in nature and is used during menstruation to collect menses. Although the patent for the first menstrual cup was issued nearly 100 years ago, these devices were not widely embraced because of our traditional religious and cultural beliefs. But now, with more and more women talking publicly about menstruation, many health experts think that the time has arrived for the reusable menstrual cups, which is an eco-friendly alternate to disposable pads or tampons. Menstrual cups have been proven to be highly recommended due to its low cost, less landfill waste, no embarrassing odor, and more time between the changes. And let's get all over back to the slogan. Cup it and forget it. The new normal to stress-free periods and safer environment. This slogan has been designed in a way to target our audience and gain their trust that menstrual cups is very much comfortable and is as effective as disposable pads or tampons. It will make our target believe that that menstrual cups are now being recognized and is gaining a lot of approval by a large mass. It will also make them conscious about their role as a citizen of this earth to make it a better place and a cleaner place to live in. And the alliteration of the syllable S in the second line will lay emphasis on the characteristics and the positive aspects of menstrual cups, so which will influence their mind into thinking that it is the right choice. I aim to raise awareness about menstrual cups as much as possible so that the women of our nation get to know at least about the alternates that they have that are available to select. And to wrap up things, I would just want to say, unless and until we don't give it a try, how will we know whether or not menstrual cups is going to work right for us? Thank you.
Hi, Alia. Am I audible to you?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So your choice of topic and your tagline, it was quite bold, and I really, really appreciate it. Good job, because I think this is the right forum. A lot of educated youths out here, all right, wherein you could bring about awareness about something that people abhor talking about. So, but then that being said, of course, this is quite a start, but how would you see? India is a rural country, I mean, half the population, at least more than half the population, live in the rural areas, and they are quite not they would not accept something like this is a thing that is quite good for the women portion, women of the society. So how would you bring about a change in their mentality, in at least letting them listen to the tagline or listen to you, at least for the very first step?
Ma'am, in that case, it is the responsibility would be on the brands and also as well as the society. If there's a brand which manufactures menstrual cup, they must have promotion in such a way that will reach to every part of the society, like even the rural and even the urban. And as part of the society, I think there should be more and more programs, or there could be many animation clips made to raise awareness about it. And first of all, it should be in their mind that we can talk about this openly. Once that is attained, they will try to ask more about it and get to know about it. And because unless they will know the benefits and the pros and cons about it, they will not opt for it. So they should have the right to know all the details and then make the right choice.
All right. Beautifully explained. All right. Thank you, Alia.
Thank you.
Jitu, I think next up.
Thank you, Alia. Yes, ma'am. Now, I would like to call Tanisha Agarwal from Indian Institute of Legal Studies. Tanisha, are you there?
Yes. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are.
Good afternoon, Manjri ma'am, other faculty members, participants, and all the attendees. I'm Tanisha Agarwal from Indian Institute of Legal Studies, West Bengal. The company or the brand which I have chosen today is Swiggy. Swiggy, the reason behind of choosing Swiggy is that it is India's one of the largest, it has become India's one of the largest online food delivery systems. And the slogan or the tagline which I have chosen behind this company is food instantly at your doorstep. The reason behind choosing this tagline is that Swiggy delivers the food. It is an online food delivery system which delivers food at our doorstep, and that too in a very short period of time. So here the word food depicts that it not only delivers just the cooked food, but even the vegetables and the other accessories or the other spices or other accessories required in the cooking process. And the word instantly depicts that the food is delivered in a very short period of time. And here the word doorstep signifies that the food is delivered at our place. Like we don't have to even walk out. Like it is delivered at our doorstep. So that's it. And the most crucial thing for choosing this slogan is that the role of Swiggy has increased more during the period of this lockdown. Like we have seen, because we were not allowed to go outside. So this online platform, this Swiggy was used by a large number of people. And it also it also helped us during the lockdown. And at the same time, it did not disconnect us with the food. That's it now.
Okay, Tanisha, I have one question for you. Though Swiggy does Zomato is also a platform which does almost the same thing, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so that is one statement that I'm making as a fact. And another one is during the lockdown, you saw that Swiggy faced certain backlashes for certain cases wherein the delivery person sometimes would have eaten up few portion of the consumers food and all. So how do you think Swiggy should have handled it? Because if I remember correctly, there was a lot of commotion about it, correct? So,
Yes, ma'am.
do you think they could have handled it much better, or do you think something was up with the company that such step by the delivery food person was taken up, or what do you think? What is your opinion about it? And how do you think Zomato could have benefited from this?
Definitely, ma'am, it's a very good question. Ma'am, there is a huge competition between Zomato and Swiggy, but the reason behind choosing Swiggy is that Swiggy targets the successful hotels or restaurants on board, and the technology used by it is also very tremendous. So, ma'am, and the next thing which you have asked, that during the lockdown period we have seen that there was fault on the part of the delivery person, that they have eaten a part of the food. Like it was the hottest topic at that time. It is true that they have eaten a part of the thing, but ma'am, when we see it from the company point of view, the company was not at fault. It was the fault of the delivery person, and steps were taken against them. Like the interdepartment inquiry was done against them, and the one who did such things, steps were taken against them. Like some of them were fired, and even some were not fired because there was huge people were losing their job at that time. So some were even given punishments. So, ma'am, steps was taken by the company, and the biggest thing which we should look at from the company's point of view is that it has overcome that, and now it is again improving itself. And when we compare it with Zomato, it is no less. Ma'am, I'm done.
Okay. Thank you so much. Khushbu, if you could move on to the next candidate.
Okay, done. Next, we have Nandita Sharma from SMIT.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, am I visible?
Nandita, please turn on your camera. No.
Am I visible?
Turn off your.
Okay. Hello, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Nandita. And my tagline or slogan is not based on the successful companies or NGOs. Rather, it is for a democratic violence which an interpreter should avoid. My tagline is, if you think violence a quick solution, you are the worst interpreter. Being an interpreter, you can be placed in stressful and sometimes emotionally difficult situation where it is your job to remain impartial and react calmly and appropriately to any difficult decisions. I am a believer of non-violence, and my slogan reflects that. The preacher of violence bringing solution are, according to me, the worst interpreter, as causing other people harm can never bring your true inner peace. Yeah, like I know my slogan is simple, but yeah, it's effective. Yeah, thank you.
All right, Nandita, what actually is that slogan for? I didn't quite get you.
Ma'am, my slogan is for a democratic violence, ma'am, for an interpreter.
Demographic violence for an interpreter. Yes, all right. So you are you mean to say you do not, you are not a supporter of violence. Is that it? That's what you said. That's what I understood it.
Yes, ma'am. Being an interpreter is very, we have to be a patient kind of person, because we have to translate words from another. So I think patience is the most important thing for being an interpreter. Yeah.
Because of course the meaning that you send out would be the meaning that the others actually understand instead of what the first person is saying, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Acha, so could you just see, you have 5 minutes to explain, all right? So could you just add on to what you said? Because a very less explanation, I don't think so the others understood as well. Could you add on?
Yes, ma'am. Because ma'am, I wanted to try something new because everyone will find some tagline and slogans for successful companies and NGOs, but I wanted to try something new because tagline and slogan is not only for companies or NGOs. It can be for anything, right, ma'am? So that's why I chose the topic for democratic violence and yeah, for interpreter, I think we need to be patient because we have to translate. We have to translate languages, and it's very. We need to be patient to, to make them understand what are we trying to say, something like that.
Okay. Thank you, Nandita. I think that's it. I quite understood what you meant, and good choice of the slogan and tagline that you chose, of course. So far, we have heard about successful businesses, so that was a unique one. So thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Nandita. Next, we have Shantamurthy Kaul from SMIT.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Am I visible now?
No, you are not visible.
Okay, that's weird. Okay, 1 second. Everything is allowed, so I don't know why I can't switch on my video. I don't know why I'm not being able to switch on. Okay. Allow.
Yes, you are visible, but you are not audible. Please switch on your microphone.
Akshat?
Yes, ma'am.
Is he audible to you? Because I can't hear him.
No, ma'am.
All right, please rectify the situation.
Sure, ma'am. Just a moment. I would request you to please once open the earphones if possible, and
Shantamurthy, just try removing your headphones and speak now. It might cause some problem. Unpin it to your device and try speaking.
Santamurthy, you can do one thing. Is the chat box been visible for you? It's not visible. Okay. Are you connecting from a mobile phone itself, I guess? Yeah. So might be your volume button is been low. So please check once. No, it's not audible. Do one thing, Santamurthy. You rejoin the meeting once again until we will be heading towards our other participants. Once rejoin the meeting, please. Yes. MCs of the event of the activity, we can move ahead.
Okay, then next we are calling Mata Yashasvi.
Yes, ma'am. May I know if I am seen on the screen?
Yes, audible as well as clear.
Yes, ma'am. Good evening. Good evening, council, and good evening, all the judges. And I first thank.
Sorry for the interruption. Ma'am, are you audible to Yashasvi?
Yes, I can see her as well.
Okay, sure. Thank you.
Okay, first I would like to thank the BBA, the management department for holding this event on SMIT. Keeping apart the online chaos going on, I really appreciate it. And introducing myself, I am Yashasvi from EC department and SMIT. And so my tagline was Tinker Mother Nature to. Give me a moment, I'll just go through my tagline. Yes, so this is my tagline, Tinker Mother Nature to pamper your future, just share and care. So my explanation for why I chose these words to frame my tagline is simple. I think a tagline should be straightforward and, intriguing, a little bit thought-provoking. Only then a person would be interested to read it or even think about it. And so I use the word tinker, which most people are not usually aware of. Tinker, which means repairing something. So as I mentioned, tinker Mother Nature. We all know that nature has not been the same since the beginning, since the human evolution. The way we used her, the way we treated her, the way we, became the culprits for our own deeds. And I think it's high time we need to concentrate on caring for her. And recently we also have gone through this UN slogan, where all the prime ministers gathered to take action for climate change. So I think that nature is very wonderful, which doesn't deserve us, but we are destroying at our own sake, and we are not realizing how difficult it will be later. And so I also stated just share and care, which means you can just do a lot of things just by sharing and caring for others and caring for things. And I have also listened to a co-participant, I don't remember her name, I think she's from 12th standard, who mentioned about the usage of menstrual cup. So as she mentioned, the menstrual cup has been founded 100 of years back, but it's people's recklessness and people's mindset which didn't allow us to follow the terms to use something which is really, really good for both health and environment. And I want to mention that my tagline is not specifically tagged to one brand or one NGO, because during this online I have seen many people, many strangers, many friends who have started their small businesses with the little bit of power they have in their hands. So they might not be big people to take action, but they are someone. They do have a little bit power in their hands to, take a step and be an influence in this society. So I think whoever not it doesn't matter what your status is. It doesn't matter what a position you hold in this society. I just think we all should care and share things, and we should start tinkering the nature so that we will have a better future. That's it.
All right. Thank you, Yashasvi, right? That's how you pronounce your name. All right. So in your file that you sent also, you had given an example, that is organic bag manufacturers. But then do you think this is a new idea? Has it already been many initiatives have already been started on bag manufacturers? So any other new examples that you could give to me right now would be great.
So
in reference to your tagline, tinkering and pampering.
Yes, ma'am. Since I'm an engineer and I have been thinking about a thing, recently I have gone through a paper, research paper, which stated that if you engineers have, created a brick which can which is a reusable brick which had been made from industrial waste, and it can be used to build buildings so that the buildings could stay, I mean they could stay constructed for a long period of time. Like though we live in cement bricks, we have seen so many buildings failing apart because of the, how do you say, low quality they have in them. And I think the best example which I can give right now is this reusable brick which you can make from waste. We have also came through a few news articles that a few countries have been have been dumping waste into the oceans, and there was a island created somewhere on the earth which specially created thoroughly with dust. I mean, every waste which has been created by us. And I think this initiative is great. If we go on through this, we can, like, we will be at least a step ahead of, having a brilliant future, brilliant environmental friendly future.
Okay, thank you so much, Yashasvi.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Yashasvi. We have our next participant, Kanishk Prabhat. Kanishk Prabhat.
Yes, sir. Am I visible? Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Yes. Good evening, ma'am. I have chosen a builder groups, a Sundar group of builders, and I don't think this exists, but I have taken it from my visualization, and my tagline is makes life beautiful. And yes. Hello.
All right,
You can continue.
Yeah. Sorry. So my tagline for this is makes life beautiful. And why I have chosen this, because me, myself, and my family, we are involved in this business for many years now. And when a person or a family comes to our office to book their first house, the kind of smile and the kind of happiness on their face